Yo, we are back with another live commentary show, man. What's good, everyone that's here, man? What's up, Maker? What's up, Jonathan? All right, Eekson, what's up? Richie F, was good, man. Everybody smash that like button, hit that thumbs up button. Salute to everyone in the chat room. Salute to everyone that's viewing. You know, you could be anywhere. You could be anywhere. There's a lot of channels that do this every single Saturday. But shout out to everyone that's here, man. You don't really have to be here, but I appreciate all of you that are here. There's a lot of bigger channels that do this every Saturday. There's a bunch of smaller channels that do it. But man, y'all always find a way to show up here, man. What's up, Eric? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Tonight, we're going to have a good time, man. We're going to have a really good time. And we gonna do the commentary like we normally do, but we gotta have some fun, man. This is a fun fight, and we're gonna be a little bit more relaxed tonight, because this is just a fun fight. At the end of the day, it's just a fun fight. You got Rolando Romero, who I don't even know what to expect out of this, because I'm expecting Tank to knock him out, but you just never know. I mean, this is boxing at the end of the day. You just never really know, right? But it's not a huge card. There's a couple of fights on the undercards, a couple of undercards that's good. They actually have the Showtime YouTube channels actually streaming the preliminary fights. All right. But if you are looking to watch a fight and pay for the fight, it's on Showtime pay-per-view. All right. As far as you guys finding other ways to watch it, that's on you. I don't got that for you. I don't got no links for you. All right. And I'm definitely not going to be able to show the fight. A lot of people come in and asking. So what's up, Hugo? Who else is in here? Little Havo, the kid, is in the building. Sabrina, thank you. I appreciate that. Got me a little Adidas jumpsuit on. What's up, Ralph? What's up, Craig? What's up, Boxing Gyms? My guys in the building. Rocket Andretti's in the building. Hand Flow Boxing Review is in the building. All right. Hit that thumbs up, man. And like I said, we gonna have a good time because this is that kind of fight where you just like this ain't Haney versus what's this guy? Cambosos. This ain't Canelo versus Bivol. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to be like crazy scoring rounds and all of this stuff. This is going to be a wild fight. And I'm expecting, like I said, I'm expecting Tank to do what he got to do, but it's just going to be a wild fight. It's going to be a crazy fight tonight. That's what it's all about. And not for nothing, I don't want to talk about promotions and all of that, but I'm sorry, as far as the fighters, the press conference was funny as hell. The interviews, they were all funny. I just sent the link of an interview today of Rolly Romero that I saw. I think it was on Fight Hype, and I posted it on Twitter today. And Rolly was just going in on Devin Haney, man. I don't know what his deal. He really doesn't like Devin Haney, but he was going off on Devin Haney. He was just like, he was talking about how he has no power at all, how he has no chin. He was saying like Devin Haney was Gamboa has been knocked down 23 times in his career, and Devin Haney didn't drop him. He was just going off on Devin Haney. But I was listening to that. I thought the press conference was funny when he was just talking trash to Tank. He had a few, even Tank, even like with Tank. I like what Tank was saying. Like what Tank was like, yo, you're not even good. You're not even awkward. You just like one of those dudes that just started boxing and now you think you nice. Like, that's how I feel about Rolly, though. If you watch my breakdown, that's basically what I was trying to say. But I was trying to say it in a nice way, And listen, if I'm wrong on this breakdown, I'm wrong on this prediction, y'all can kill me after. I'm good with that. I'm good with getting crushed. Y'all can come here. Y'all can say, yo, Wave, you don't know boxing. Delete your channel. You don't know what the hell you're talking about. Y'all can talk about me all you want after this fight if I'm wrong. But I feel like Rolly is a guy that's still working things out, and all of these fighters are learning. But just the fact that his name is in the mix with Ryan, Devin, Tank, Tio, all of these guys, Isaac Cruz, you know what I'm saying? I feel like with Rolly, I still feel like he's learning and trying to figure things out because he didn't have a lot of amateur fights and he hasn't had a lot of pro fights. You know what I'm saying? So I still think he's trying to learn and figure things out. He has a wild side to him and he might fight like that forever. But that's part of the reason why I'm picking Tank to win. Not only because he's the better boxer to me, the better technique, the more experience, but he could punch too. Like people keep saying Rolly got a puncher's chance. Like Tank don't have a puncher's chance. Tank got a high KO ratio with the better fighters, not with just the lower end fighters, but the better ones too. So that's like my whole stance. And as I did a poll today, kind of late today. I normally do these kind of early, but the poll I did earlier after over 400 votes, 76% of the voters picked Tank to win by KO. 14% picked Rolly to win by KO. 7% picked Tank by decision. 2% picked Rolly by decision. And 1% got a draw. So if I'm wrong, I mean, I'll take the L on this one because I think the majority, Tank is a favorite for a reason. And I think this fight is just like, I think it was built up perfectly because of the fact that Rolly knows how to talk. But at the same time, it's going to make Tank look good because he's going to knock this dude out, in my opinion. Marinas did whoop Rolly. Oh, why is Steven Jackson everywhere? It's crazy you reading my mind because I like Steven Jackson a lot, right? As a basketball player, I love his podcast. I feel like you guys know where I'm going with this, right? Because it's always love before the hate comes, right? And I'm not hating on them at all, but I don't like the way they're doing this commentary right now, right? Because Steven Jackson, I know he's an athlete, you know what I'm saying? I know he follows boxing, but I feel like him doing commentary on boxing right now, it's more like a job. Like I don't feel like he really I don't think he's knowledgeable enough to really be sitting up there. You know what I'm saying? So I know he has a show on Showtime, but I'm gonna keep it real. People was killing what's this dude from ESPN? The main dude with the big head, Stephen A, right? People was killing him because he was doing commentary with ESPN with Teddy Atlas and them at one point. And when it comes to boxing, Stephen A is a casual. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Like I've been watching Stephen A on ESPN for years, and he know only like 3 or 4 fighters. Like, he knows Floyd, he knew Pacquiao, he knew like the main people like Roy Jones, Sugar Ray Leonard, and Wilfredo Benitez. That's all the people I always hear him bring up. But he was a casual, and people used to, troll him and everything because he'll go online or he'll be doing his show. And when it comes to boxing, people used to kill him because he really didn't know anything outside of like the main people. So, but he's still in a day, but he's an analyst. He's a sports analyst and he covers a lot of sports. So overall, I believe he has a lot of knowledge on sports, right? But when it comes to boxing, he's a casual. But then you got Steven Jackson, who, again, I respect him and everything, but I was just listening to this a little bit because I was playing while, I had it playing while I was in here doing everything. I was eating my dinner. And I'm like, yo, Steven Jackson's talking about ball right now. And he was trying to make a point where he was trying to like associate basketball with boxing. And I'm like, Bro, I do that sometimes on here because I watch basketball heavy. Like, that's my favorite sport outside of boxing. But at the same time, like, he's doing it because he has no choice, because he really don't know boxing like that. He's like learning through it. He's learning on the job. And I just feel like, I don't know, man. These are these big cards like this. I just don't think I'm just not really with it like that. No hate. No hate on him at all, man. It's just my opinion, man. I just don't think he should be up there. Speaking on commentary, and shout out to everyone that's here. What's up, Capadonna? Um, what's up, everyone that's here? Ronan, what's good? Olaf the Mai, what's up? We're really early right now. They are just showing prelim fights on YouTube, on Showtime Sports or Showtime Boxing YouTube channel. All right. Yo, speaking of commentary though, I like the Pro Box channel, the podcast, the Pro Box podcast with Roy Jones, Paulie Malignaggi, and Antonio Tarver. Love it. Love it. Once I saw the three of them together, before I even clicked on the video, I just started watching it this week. Before I even hit a video, I clicked on a video, I already knew it was gonna be fire. Regardless how you feel about Paulie and his political views, dude has mad knowledge on boxing, bro. He's an excellent analyst, one of the best out there. One of the best technical analysts out there, period. Roy Jones, same thing, different style. Roy Jones, he tell it from a mental standpoint better than anybody out there. He talk about it in a way like from a boxer standpoint. Like Paulie could mix it up because he can talk from an actual like he studied, and he could really be technical on like as far as what you've seen in the ring, versus you got Roy who tell it from a mental standpoint, from an experienced high level boxer. So when you put those two together, and you got Antonio Tarver, who I felt like when he first started doing commentary on the PBC, I wasn't feeling him that much. You know what I'm saying? I think it took a little while. But when you talk to him on a one-on-one, he's excellent too. Like, that podcast is going to be my favorite podcast. Like, I already know it. Like, it's still early in the game, and hopefully they can keep it together. But that podcast is going to be my favorite podcast. You got good ones out there already. You got great ones. I mean, I'm talking about with the boxers themselves. You got Sean Porter's podcast. I love Porter. I love Teddy Atlas. I listen to Teddy Atlas. Not every video, but I listen to him. Because I learn. You listen to these people. I learn from these people, man. And that's the thing with me. I always love to say, like, I learn. Like, I watch people. I learn. Even my man Boxing Gems is in here. I learned from his channel, watching his channel. You learn listening to people for years, and they're gonna teach you or tell it from an angle you might not have thought, or something you might not have noticed. You know what I'm saying? So I love listening to like the boxers, because one thing about doing and like analysis on a fight, even on like the content, when it comes to the content creators like myself and people that's on YouTube, the one thing about this is that not everybody's good at whatever it is they do. You know what I'm saying? Like, there are a lot of channels that's good with the drama talk. Like, they know how to hype the drama up. That's what they do. You know what I'm saying? Some channels are good at delivering the news, right, on a daily basis. Like I like Ring IQ. I listen to his videos sometimes because he's good at just talking about the news, keep you updated on what the news is, and then he'll give you an opinion on it. But he'll tell you the news first, give you the source. I like him with that because he's when it comes to that. And then there's people like a Boxing Gyms that's on here, myself, some other channels that's just like I love doing this boxing talk, like analysts just talking about what I'm seeing in the ring. I love that. Then you got people that are really animated, you know what I'm saying? showbiz adult, very animated. You know what I'm saying? Just he's on there, he's having a good time. It's a show, like it's like a TV show with him. Like you got kids following him, like he got a whole community. Everybody's good at what they do. Everybody does something different. But one thing I learned that not every boxer, not every professional boxer or every experienced boxer is good at giving analysis. They're just not good at explaining it, or they don't study the sport. Like as far as a lot of boxers that I like, even that I met and that I've known and I've talked to on that level, they don't watch the sport like that. Like they don't. They watch it when they have a fight coming up and they want to study their opponent, but they don't. A lot of them don't enjoy watching the sport. A lot of people, a lot of boxers, if you put them on the spot, shout out to K9 too. K9 has a channel as well. If you put them on the spot, they may not know much about the history of that fighter. So they might be up here doing commentary, but they might not know who that fighter fought 3 fights ago. They might not know their record. They might not know their amateur background. They might not know, if they don't know them personally, they might not know. But they have a lot of knowledge and experience. They just might not be able to break it down. And that's the reason why they have guys like Max Kellerman and Jim Lampley and all of those guys, because those guys, and I put myself like, I'm not them. Obviously, I'm not them because I'm just here, some guy on YouTube. But those guys, it's like what I consider myself to be, like a guy that just studies the shit out of the sport. You know what I'm saying? I sit here and study, and I waste hours of my day sometimes just rewatching fights. Like sometimes I do sometimes I have to do film study to do a breakdown, and sometimes I'll watch a fight and I might be texting a little bit. You know what I'm saying? People might call me. I might be getting up and doing stuff around the house while I'm watching the film study. And then I realize, damn, you know what? I didn't watch enough of this fight in order for me to know what the hell I want to say. So sometimes I'll be like, yo, I gotta watch this fight. I gotta run this back. That's how it really is, like when it comes to this sport. You know what I'm saying? And studying these people, going through their box rack, going through their history, Googling them, looking up their amateur background. What do they do in the amateurs? You know what I'm saying? Where did they come from? What's their story? Who's their trainers? Who do they, like you gotta really know what's going on with these fighters. And everybody, it takes a lot of time to do all of that. It takes a lot of time, but everybody's different on what they do. Everybody does a different, they have a different kind of channel. So I just learned about it. I didn't even know Rolly was a martial artist. They're showing that now. I didn't even know until like this week. I heard about it earlier this week, but yeah, everybody has a different thing. And my thing is just giving breakdowns. I think that's my lane. Like I'm not good with the drama, like the drama talk. I'm not good with the rumors. I don't like talking about rumors all day. Like you ain't hear me talk anything about Mayweather and Tank all week. You ain't hear me talk about that once. Like I haven't talked about Tank and what Floyd and him Mayweather promotions. I ain't talk about that at all this week. You know why? Because I really don't care. As long as Tank giving me the fights I want to see. So if he's going to give me the fights that I want, and it's better for him to leave Floyd Mayweather promotions, then I'm happy with that. I'm not really concerned about his relationship with Floyd. I'm not concerned about the rumors about what happened with him and Floyd in the past. And, something about his car. He sold a car Floyd gave to him. I'm not concerned about all of that, man. I'm concerned about who Floyd. I'm all about who Tank is fighting next, because is mad people at 135. Like there's a lot of people there. I've been wanting you to fight Lomachenko for years now. I'm more concerned about that. I'm more concerned about you fighting Devin Haney or Shakur Stevenson or Teofimo Lopez or, Ryan Garcia. I'm not concerned about, your relationship with Floyd Mayweather. I don't care about that. Shout out to Boxing Gems, one of the best out there. Thank you, my brother, for the donation, man. And me and Boxing Gems gonna try to do something this week. He's gonna join the channel this week, and we're gonna talk a little bit about the upcoming fights and stuff. So be on be on the lookout for that, y'all. We already talked about it, and we're gonna definitely do some work in the very near future, probably this week. All right, so be on the lookout for that, and thank you for the donation. Shout out to everyone that's here, man. Smash that like button if you haven't already. What's up, Yusef? What's up, Damon? Who else is here? Clarence Peter. What's up, Tony? What's good, everybody that's here? You know, we trying to bring CJ and yo. I want to say so. What's up, El Chivo? Marion, what's up? Clayton Young, what's up? Yo, I want to say another thing. Rick Ross, old school, been here for a minute. Yo, what's up, Rick Ross? What's up? I just want to say something too. What's up, Beth? What's up? Yo, Andy, what's up? You can show love without hating. And what I mean by that is you can show love without you don't have to like if you show me love, you can show love without having to like diss another channel. You know, I get a lot of comments where people are showing love and they dissing, they bringing up other channels that they don't like while showing love to me. And I'm like, you know, you could just show love without even bringing them up. You know, because if you notice with me, when y'all ask me about channels, if I don't like them, I'm never gonna bring them up. I'm never gonna mention their name. Only time I mention their name is if I'm showing support and love, and I'm telling you how to subscribe to this channel. If I rock with that channel, I'm gonna tell you, I rock with this channel. Go follow them. If I don't like the channel, I'm never gonna bring them up. I'm not gonna say nothing. I'm not gonna say anything. Shout out to Captain Crochet, a channel I like, a channel that I've been on. He's been a guest here. French channel from Canada. You know, but you don't have to be like, you can just show love. And that goes with other fighters and boxers. Yo, you can be Errol Spence fan and appreciate what Bud does in the ring. You know what I'm saying? You can just like, I'm rooting for Spence. That's my guy. But Bud is nice. And I said this the other day. Like, yo, you Spence fans that be shitting on Bud and talking about his resume, y'all gonna say that that's Spence best win and he's pound for pound number one if he happens to be Bud, right? Same thing, other way around. If you're a Bud fan, which I am, I'm both of them, but Bud is my favorite. You ain't gonna hear me shitting on Spence and his resume because I know if Bud beat him, I know that's gonna be Bud's best win. So why would I shit on Spence? It don't make sense. So when I say that, like, y'all don't have to hate. Like, if you showing love, you can show love and you can still respect other people out there. You know? Maker, thank you for the donation. Baker says, this because you did that whole month of April, brother. Every Saturday was on point. Appreciate you in the community. And I appreciate y'all. Like, I really, I appreciate you, man, because you always on here. You be the first person to leave a comment. And I really go out my way sometimes to get on here, man. Like, I really do sometimes, people that know me, like, personally in real life be knowing, like, I could be, like, my cousin and, he probably watching this right now. He was like, we all together tonight. You coming through? And I'm like, he knows I'm on here. But, I wanted to go see Top Gun today with my mom. My mom saw Top Gun. I'm tight because I want to see Top Gun. And Maker, thank you again. I want to go see Top Gun, but I gotta get boxing is a priority right now, man. This channel's a priority. I think I got a good thing going. And I just want to keep working on here, man, because I feel like I don't know. I'll be reading the comments y'all leave me, and y'all make it feel. You make me, y'all. I told y'all this was gonna be a fun night. We just gonna talk, chill. It's nothing going on right now. There's no fights going on. So I be reading comments, and the way y'all praise me sometimes, it make me like, yo, people really rock with me. But people tell me, you know how many comments I read that people tell me I have the best channel? And there's so many channels I respect. And people leave comments saying, yo, you hands down the best channel. I'd be like, oh no, man. There's a lot of good channels out there. As far as like maybe not like in editing and all that stuff, but I mean the documentary channels. There's a lot of good channels out there, man. So when people tell me I have the best channel, that makes me feel real good. Like it makes me like, you know what? That's crazy for me to hear. But if enough people have been saying that to me and for a long time, it got to be some kind of truth to it. You know what I'm saying? It got to be something, because I'm not flashy. I don't do any editing. I don't have anything popping up. I just go on here and talk. You know, I don't have no wild thumbnails, no clickbait shit. I have no, like, I'm not even doing interviews right now. All I do is just sit here and talk. Nothing special, nothing flashy. So I appreciate all those comments, and it makes me want to come back and like, man, it's like changing my life now, because it's making me like remove things that I don't feel like it's a priority. Like people I don't need to be around. I'm putting more time into my boxing channel and like falling back for some other things. And in a way, I think it's a good thing, you know. Hi Low, thank you for the donation, man. A tsunami of boxing waves. Absolutely. Got a whole tsunami of boxing waves in here. Like, real talk. Clayton Young, thank you for the donation as well. Best on YouTube, best on drama, because you don't go there. Been subbed for 4 years. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Appreciate everybody that's in here, you know, dropping the donations, and just even liking the video, man. I mean, all I ask is for the Boxing Just says you're in my top 2. Funny. Yeah. I feel you on that. But Boxing Gems is literally is in my top 2 right now, man. He's incredible, man. Like, I just wish this dude stopped making videos before me, because I'd be like, God damn, yo. Stop doing these breakdowns, man. Let me catch up, man, because you be putting them out there before I do. You be saying the same shit that I be saying. Yo, real talk. Nah, but shout out to Boxing Gems, man. Boxing Gems. My favorite channels has always been the same for a long time. You know, I love my brother Beats, Boxing Beats and Rhymes, man. He probably not even in here. He only come through every once in a while, but he's one of my favorites, man, because he gives me the knowledge. He gives me the history, you know. Gives me the history, and he'll just blend it right in with some shit that just happened yesterday. You'd be like, yo, damn, how does he do that stuff? You talking about somebody from 1940 I never even heard of. Then you go and Google it and you look it up, and he's on point. And I'd be like, damn, that's, you know, there's a few people that can do it, though. There's a few people that do it, but he do it like, you know, when you make videos about, and I've been here a long time. Let me tell you something. I've been here a while. There's certain boxers, right? The popular ones. You got Canelo, you got Floyd, you had Pacquiao. Who else was like a guy like Wilder, Joshua, right? Fury, right? I feel like over the years, okay, Spence and Bud too. I feel like over the years, those are guys that really like gets the most attention, like gets the most people arguing and talking, right? So you got their fans, their hardcore fans, or any of those people, right? And they'll come and bless you in a comment with mad knowledge about that fighter, as if everybody don't know that. Like, there's people that are an expert at Canelo, but they feel like, yo, Wave, let me tell you something. The way Canelo does because when he fought Plant, he did this, and then when he fought Triple G in a rematch, like, bro, everybody knows this. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's real easy to be an expert on Canelo Alvarez. He's one of the best fighters in the world and one of the most popular fighters, period. It's easy to know that. Like, sometimes and I feel that way with all those fighters I just named. Like, dudes will just come out of nowhere. Like, yo, yeah, but they'll name somebody that everybody seen that fight. Everybody knows this. Shout out to everyone that's leaving donations. Eric C says, my favorite boxing channel, and this is one of the best community. Let's go BoxingWave fan. Jazz says, shout out to BoxingWave. Default says over 1.5 knockdowns is plus 120 on DK for my betting people. Just found your channel, seems very good. Thank you. And thank you for the donation, by the way. And thank you for the rest of you guys, everybody that's leaving them tonight. I appreciate that. Yeah, man. I mean, everybody will come and take the really popular fighters and act like they have all this knowledge on the sport. And I'm like, all right. Well, what about Stephen Fulton? Tell me something about him. Why nobody bring him up in this conversation? Tell me something about Janovic, or tell me something about somebody that not really paying attention to, like I was talking about Michaela Mayer earlier. You know what I'm saying? Bring something up about somebody that like everybody's not watching. And that's the thing too. That's a sacrifice certain people, certain channels make by making videos on fighters that I know I wasn't gonna get no views with Joshua Buatsi and Craig Richards. You know what I'm saying? I know nobody's gonna look at it, not because they're nobody and they're not popular, but the UK channels cover the UK fighters more. They've been covering them longer because they're more familiar. Like, I'm more familiar with the guys that's in New York. Like, I knew a lot of these guys way before they got hot. It is what it is. You just know of certain people. People that know these people. These guys go around. Sometimes you run into these fighters being out and about. You go to the fights. They're at the fights. I was at a fight one time. He probably don't even remember meeting me, but I met Michael Hunter. Michael Hunter is sitting. I'm at the fight. Michael Hunter is sitting one row behind me. I'm at another fight, and I'm sitting like a few seats away from Louis Collazo. That's how me and Marcus Brown got cool. That's my guy. I knew who he was already because he's been buzzing in New York. But me and him went to the Bud fight and we sitting right next to each other. And that's how we got cool. That's how it is in New York. Like, you kind of just run into people all the time. That's how I got to know him. We sitting at the fight and we talking boxing all day. I told him about the channel and we still tight. Every time I see him, show mad love, But yeah, sometimes you got to sacrifice and make videos on fighters that none of y'all going to click on. I get it. No one's going to talk about this fighter. But you know what? The few that do, the few that's out in, I don't know, the Philippines or wherever it is you at, wherever country you from, they might want to tune in. They might want to check in just because, they love that fighter and they'd be happy that you even giving them any play, You just never know. Like, if it's one person that asks for me to make a video on guy, I'll do it if I can. Shout out to all the new subscribers here too. Shout out to all of you. Everybody that's here, everybody that make sure you hit that thumbs up, by the way, too. Hit that thumbs up for real. Yeah, I gotta boxers most not even talking about Inoue and Donaire. And as soon as I'm done with I actually just watched your video on it. I actually I'm trying to get through the Fulton and Roman fight right now. Like, I've done some field study already, but like I ain't really like sit like for a minute and just watch the two of them, But I'm definitely I mean, based on what I know from the two, I'm leaning towards Fulton, you know, especially with the two fights that he had recently. You know, Fulton had some really tough fights, like really come forward. Like, you know, you got Angelo Leo, who's a big body puncher that was coming at him, and he fought his fight. Fulton beat him at his fight. And then you have Figueroa, who's even worse, who comes all kind of weird angles, heavy volume, straight at you, power, you know, just tough fights, man. I actually think Fulton right now, cool boy stuff. Yep. I think Fulton coming off of those two hard fights, man. Daniel Roman's a very good boxer, former champion. It's just like, I just got Fulton winning. You know what I'm saying? I think this is actually going to be more in the pace that Fulton wants to fight. You know what I'm saying? Instead of these straight wars that he had, his two fights coming back to back. Like, now you're going to really see him box for real in this fight coming up. I'm expecting him to win. But I'm going to give you a breakdown, though, as soon as I do my homework. Because, you know, sometimes I do my homework. Sometimes I tell you who I think is going to win when a fight is announced. And then I do my homework. I'll be like, you know, I'm kind of leaning towards this person, you know. But Fulton, I got Fulton win this one, you know, for sure. All right. Quan says to Wave, tell these Cambosos fanboys to go away. Cambosos can't hurt Haney. Facts. I mean, I don't want to say he can't hurt Haney, because I think the right shot could hurt anyone. I mean, he did drop Tio. But you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not expecting no knockout from neither one of them, to be honest. I think, you know, a quick shot could be a flash knockdown. Anyone could go. I mean, this is boxing at the end of the day. Like, if somebody goes down, I'm just not expecting it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not expecting that. I'm not expecting no one to get knocked down. I think this is gonna be a pure boxing match, a chess match, and you're gonna see signs of explosiveness and good exchanges between the two. Word. You know, I mean, Cambosos gave us a good fight. And not every George Cambosos fight was good. Like, I hated the Lee Selby fight. I didn't like the Mickey Bay fight. Very slow, kind of snoozers. But, you know, I think with the right fighter, you know, Cambosos, and as you saw in the Teofimo Lopez fight, which was one of my favorite fights last year, you'll see like a good fight, you know. And I don't think Caney is nearly as boring as a lot of people think. I did really enjoy the Linares fight. I even thought the Jojo Diaz fight was a pretty good fight. A Gamboa fight was boring. But I think there's certain fights that was kind of slow, and there's certain fights that I thought was good and underrated. Ty Hills, thank you. Thank you for the donation. What's up, Wave? Much love. Got a feeling we're going to see something real crazy tonight, man. I hope so, man. I'm going to have a drink in a minute. Not now, but later on. I'm going to have a drink. We going to have a good time, man. Tonight is one of those nights where we just doing, you know, we just having fun. We just having fun tonight, man. Real talk, because this is a fun fight, man. This fight makes no goddamn sense. Yo, real talk. This fight makes no sense. Like, where did this come from? Just think about it. Like, just think about Tank. It's unpredictable, man. And going to what I was saying about Tank and the Mayweather and promotions. Yo, when I heard Tank saying he left, he's gonna leave Floyd, or he's at the end of his contract. Before he went back and doubled back to what he's saying about signing with me, I felt that when he said that he's leaving Mayweather Promotions, I assumed that he meant my contract is up, which is a fact. Your contract is up with someone. Before we re-sign, show me the money. And that's all he's doing. I don't believe he really ever meant like I would not re-sign with him. Now, I know he said in interviews, yo, it's time to be my own man. Right? But my thing is like, okay, I'm willing to sign to whoever's bringing the most money. You know what I'm saying? If Matchroom Eddie Hearn decides to throw me X amount of dollars for a 3-fight deal where I fight on the zone, then I'm gonna work with it. If Bob Arum says, you know what, we're gonna throw you this, he's probably gonna go into a bidding war. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not sure if Mayweather and his promotions is going to be willing to want to deal with that, you know, because that's their investment. You know, they built Tank to where he is today. But at the end of the day, it's a business. Like, he's gonna go where the money is at. At the end of the day, that's what it's always about. It's about where the money is at. And I feel him on that. So I don't think he's gonna side with Mayweather Promotions again, but he may if they throw the bag at him. You just never know. What's up, Aquia? What's good? Stipe says, who's the most famous fighter I've met? Um, the most famous? Damn, that's a good question. I met a lot of people, but I never met like a mega star boxer. What I mean by that is Tommy Hearns. I want to say Tommy Hearns. I actually have a photo with him. I met him Mayweather Pacquiao fight week. I would say Tommy Hearns. Now I haven't met like Tyson, Roy Jones. I went to an event one time where Roy Jones had left a few minutes before I got there. You know, I haven't met like my favorite fighters. Like none of my top 10 guys I met any of them yet. But yeah, I think Tommy Hearns might be the most famous. You know what I'm saying? I met him. You know, I met a lot of other fighters though. You know, I met so many people. I can't remember them all. Because when you go to so many fights, it's just like you kind of run into them because a lot of them just be sitting next to you or near you, or sometimes they just be walking around in the arena. You know what I'm saying? So you might go up and get some some food or a drink, and sometimes they be walking around. You know, I met Shakur Stevenson. He probably don't remember, but I met him in the Barclays one time. I don't know if it's the Barclays or Madison Square Garden, but yeah, he was just walking around. You know. Yeah, I know MMA, and I know those fighters. Yeah, I would like to meet Roy. I really want to meet Mike Tyson. Uh, I would like to meet Miguel Cotto, Roy Jones. Um, I met Zab. I've seen Zab a bunch of times. Zab Judah. I seen him a lot. I think my favorite fighter that I met, my favorite was probably Danny Jacobs, because it's just the love, the support he showed me when I met Danny Jacobs. He made me feel like he was the fan and I was the fighter. that made me feel like that made me feel crazy, you know, when I met Danny Jacobs. Cause he met me and he embraced me. And we embraced each other, but it felt crazy because I'm like, I seen him and he seen me, and it was like rad love, like right away. Like we never had a conversation or nothing. You know what I'm saying? It was just mad love. You know what I'm saying? Uh I would say that's probably my favorite. And I think one of my other favorite moments was probably just me. I think no, my other favorite, yeah, probably me and the Charlo twins. You know, that night that video I posted up where we was in Barclay, that was one of my favorite moments too, because I had already chilled. That was my first time meeting Jamal, but I met Jamel years ago, and I remember I met Jamel. I believe that was his first time in New York, and we hung out, and that was cool. But when we was at the Barclays, that fight, I forgot what fight it was, but I was at the Barclays, and they made me do a video. I did not ask. I was like, nah, man, we can't do a video. It's too loud in here, man. We got these cell phones. They was like, nah, we doing an interview right now. And they was drunk, and I was drunk too. And you could tell in that video, if you haven't seen that video with me and the Charlo twins, look it up. Is I'm crazy lit. The Charles is lit. It's just funny. And we was trying, I think we recorded one and then the sound was off. So we had to do it again. But it was just like when I was asking them questions, you can tell like I didn't know what I was talking about. I was totally unprepared for that. But shout out to the Charlotte twins and shout out to Danny Jacobs and stuff. But I met a lot of people, man, a lot of people over the years. All cool. Kristen Rubianos, thank you for the donation. He says, always putting in a great work, sir. I appreciate you saving me money on this one with your audio commentary. No problem, man. No problem. No doubt. I'll definitely try to give you, because I think this is going to be a wild fight, man. I'm definitely going to try to give you that energy y'all going to need, especially if it's a lot of stuff going on. And this can't be a bad fight. It can't be, because, Tank is a boxer puncher and Rolly is just a slugger. You know what I'm saying? He's like a street fighter. So it can't be a boring fight. It's just all about how long this fight is going to last. I can't really see it going the distance. I really can't see it going the distance, but we got a long way. We got a long night. We haven't even started the pay-per-view. The pay-per-view starts in about 10 minutes, and we got 4 pre-fights on there. Let me pull up. You know what? Matter of fact, since we talking about it, let me just pull up. Let me just pull up the card so I can have it right available, because all the pre-fights is done. The prelim fights are done. We're just waiting for the actual pay-per-view. All right. So you got Eduardo Ramirez and Luis Melendez fighting each other. You have Jesus Ramos against Luke Santa Maria, which is the best fight on this undercard. All right. The best fight on this undercard. All right. Luke Santa Maria had just pulled off the upset against Abel Ramos not too long ago. All right. So you got Jesus Ramos, who is very good right now. All right. He beat Vladimir Hernandez in his next fight. His last fight. Be sure to check him out. He's at 154. Solid boxing. This is gonna be the best fight on the undercard, in my opinion. Let me see. Let me go back to this card. Who else we got? We got Arislandi Lara against Gary O'Sullivan. Like that fight, that's the fight that's like, because even Lara at 39 years old destroys this dude. And worst case scenario, if Lara doesn't stop him, right? If it's not a knockout, which I think it will be, if it's not a knockout, it's going to be a boring fight for 12 rounds. So that's not a fight I'm really looking forward to. And even though Lara is my guy, one of my favorite fighters, and he's been for years, I'm not looking forward to him fighting Gary O'Sullivan. You know what I'm saying? Spike O'Sullivan. He's not that good. He's never really been that good. Rock and Dre said, bro, I seen a video you pulling them boys like you want them to bump heads or something. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, I was just having fun, yo. I was lit. They were sitting there. I was like, man, it was one of those nights. Yeah, I'm not really looking forward to Lara Spike fight though. I think Spike, I don't really, I think Spike when he started fighting the real dudes, the elite dudes, it was just it was easy fights for him, Yeah, I'm not looking forward to that fight like that, but you never know. Lara, I don't know how much he got left in the tank. I had said, you know what, not for nothing. I'm sorry, yes, he is his nephew. I got that wrong. I had said on Twitter yesterday, I believe, I said, not for nothing, because Lara fights at 160 now, right? He's not at 154 anymore. If Andre, let's just say Andre stayed at 160, right? I know he's not going to, because he's already passing up on his title. First of all, he's injured. He's injured right now, or you know, but he was supposed to fight Janibek, at least defend it against him because that's his mandatory. Now him going up to 168, the fight, it kind of removes him from that conversation. But let's just say Andre stayed at 160 and ended up fighting Lara. Even at 39 years old, that still would be his best fight on his resume. And I'm talking about Andre. That would still be the best fighter on his resume. And I'm not saying that to diss him. I'm saying that to say that I wouldn't mind seeing the fight. You know, if they were to make it, it's not gonna. I mean, only because of the history of that fight. You know, Andre lost in the amateurs, and they both were champs at 154. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like the Charlo situation. Like this fight should have happened years ago, just never went down. You know? What's up, Folk Text? Was good, Folk Text? What's up, everyone that's here? Make sure you smash that like button for me. Smash that like button, man. Hit that like, hit that thumbs up, man. All right, let's get these likes all the way up, man. Let's get to 200 likes. Let's go straight to 200 right now. Like, yo, going back to Tank and Rolly. I didn't think the push off the stage was a big deal. First of all, I thought it was staged. And second of all, like, if it wasn't staged, I don't think it was that big of a deal. I just don't think it was that big of a deal. I thought it was funny, but I don't think it deserved like the backlash it got. You know what I'm saying? He pushed them, you know? A very casual push, by the way. Just like tapped him. Fell off the stage. Yeah, he could have got injured. He could have twisted his ankle. I don't know, man. I actually thought it was staged. You know? Rolly jumped in front of him. The flex. Tank just like, boop. Knocked him off the stage. It wasn't that big of a deal, man. Like, like people push all the time. I thought the punch that Bud threw at Benavidez was bad. Like, he literally threw a real punch at him. Luckily, Benavidez slipped it, but you know what I'm saying? That was that was a little too far. Even the push for Canelo and Plant. When Canelo pushed Plant, that was a hard push. That was a very, like, I have a real problem with you type of push. When I saw this with Tank, I was like, I don't know what the big deal. People were like, oh, that's out of line. That's really unprofessional. It's not really that big of a deal, man. We seen much worse, man. We seen dudes' legs get bit in the damn face off. You know what I'm saying? We saw Riddick Bowe punch people straight in the face. It's not really that big of a deal, man. A little love tap. All right. I think they're just hyping it. That's all. I don't really think it's really that bad. Floyd did choke Victor Ortiz. And you know what? Victor Ortiz was just smiling through the whole thing. Nah, I don't think Bullet overreacted. I think they're all selling a fight, man. That's the whole thing. You selling the fight, getting people to try to get these pay-per-views. It's about selling the fight. That's why I don't talk about Tank and Floyd that much, because it's like you still selling the fight by just mentioning Floyd and drama. How many fights have we seen? How many camps have we seen that there was some sort of issue between Tank and Floyd Mayweather? You know what I'm saying? Like, how many years have they had issues? Oh, Tank don't want to train in Vegas. Oh, Tank and feels like Floyd was trying to get him to lose. Floyd, Tank always got some issue going on. Oh, why is Floyd training with Devin Haney? And Devin Haney's the enemy. I don't rock with Floyd anymore. Like, it's always something, man. They selling the fight because you know what? You talking. You have a reason to talk about Tank Davis. That's all it is. I ain't make no videos on that shit. Not one. Oh, is this guy gonna leave Mayweather Promotions? So what? Are you gonna fight Loma? Are you gonna fight Ryan? Are you gonna fight Devin? That's all I care about. That's all I care about. What's up, Mr. Boxing today? Salute to Mr. Boxing today, man. I actually brought you up earlier in a video I did with Wilder. So I was talking about up and coming American heavyweights, and I brought you up because I know you be way. This is the official heavyweight expert right here. He knows everybody that's on the come up. So I was talking about American up and coming heavyweights, to take the stage and represent for America in the future after Wilder leaves, if he is going to retire, if he is. But shout out to Mr. Boxing today, YouTube OG, very knowledgeable as far as the history and everything. Definitely subscribe to him. Like I really rock with Mr. Boxing today. I'm not just saying that. Like that's my guy right there. Clayton says Wave is spreading conspiracy theories. Yeah, it's not even conspiracy, man. I just think that it's all about boxing. Like it's all about selling a fight, and promoters are not really promoters anymore. I think the only legit promoter is Eddie Hearn. You know why? Because that dude do a million interviews a day, and people want to hear what he has to say. He's the only legit promoter. All the other promoters, they take care of the business, but they ain't promoting shit. Think about it. Like when Oscar or Bob, when they get interviewed at the press conference, all they're saying, this weekend we have a big nights. My guy right here, he's come a long way. That's not promoting a fight. My guy right here, he's had it tough, coming 2-3 division chair. That's not promoting a fight. You gotta spice it up. Like I feel like Eddie is the only one that's kind of with the times right now. He knows about the internet. Any media person can run up on Eddie and he'll do the interview with them. He'll just do it. I learned that when Fred from Boxing Conversations. Fred was doing the media and he ran into Eddie Hearn. And Eddie Hearn gave him the interview, even though he be dissing Eddie Hearn. He did it on the spot. I respect that, yo. I respect that. He did it right there on the spot. Like if you could diss me all day. If you run up on me, I'll do the interview with you. Like I love that. What's up, D Style? Shout out to D Style too. YouTube OG on here, man. I respect that. Like I think all the fighters are promoters. And I think it sucks because if a fighter is not really that involved with the internet and, like Bud is the perfect guy, like Bud is not, he talks here and there, but to be honest, he's been talking more the last year, he's never really been involved. Like he's a family man. He's not really getting caught up in anything, like what's Inoue doing? What is Inoue doing to promote himself? He fights when the reason why Boxing just said a minute ago, like no one's talking about the fight. The reason why nobody talking about it because Inoue and Donaire have mad respect for each other. Donaire is a vet. He's an OG. Inoue respects him. Donaire respects him. There's nothing to be disrespectful about. It's just, they're just fighting. This is two regular guys fighting each other. Now you guys like Jake Paul, he used the angle where I'm going to make you hate me and you're going to pay to watch me fight because you want me to lose. That's what Floyd did for years. That angle works. It works. Even like a guy like Gerald Miller, right? Got tested positive, messed up the Joshua fight, messed up another fight. Even when he messed up, Even when he got the opportunity to fight Joshua, right? When he was with Matchroom, when he was with Hearn. What do you think got him that fight? It wasn't because of the people he was beating. It was just because of his mouth, the talk. Did you see that press conference? Did you see that push on Joshua? He was talking crazy to Joshua. It was his mouth. He knows how to talk. People don't like him, but people want to tune in because it's him. They don't like him. They thought he was trash. He was just big. But he know how to keep people glued onto him. And it was so good that even Bob took a risk with him right after him ruined the Joshua fight. He ruined the Joshua fight, and Bob still took a chance on him. And then he ruined that. You know why? Because people, certain fighters just know how to promote themselves well, man. And that's what Gerald Miller knew how to do. You know, and being that he was undefeated still, they were willing to take a chance with him because, you know, like there's no holes in his game. Like no one exposed him yet. Yo, the pay-per-view card is just now beginning. All right. So we still got a long way. We still got a long night of fights. Yo, something else I wanted to talk about. What if Tank loses? Like, what if he loses tonight? What happens if Tank gets straight, flat, knocked out? Like, straight out. Like, what if he gets stretched out tonight? On a scale from 1 to 10, how big of an upset would that be? He said, what if a man parachute lands in the ring? Dude, if Tank loses to Rolly tonight, I think that's a bigger upset. I think that's a bigger upset than Joshua losing to Ruiz. I have way more higher expectations from Andy Ruiz going into that fight than Rolly Romero. Even though he has a crazy puncher's chance, because he do have power. Yo, if Tank were to lose, that's gonna be one of the biggest one, man. That's one of the biggest ones. Like, I know Tio and Cambosos was big, but everything going into that fight, all right, you know what? When people said they got Cambosos winning, I got a good amount of them. I understood. I was like, yeah, I feel you. But this right here would be big, man. That would be pretty bad. I think it's a 10. You know? I mean, obviously Mike Tyson versus James Buster Douglas was like a 10. Like, so maybe not a 10. I would say a 9. You know? I would say like a 9. But over the upsets we've seen over the years, this is gonna be up there for sure. You know? Tank did look bad against Cruz, but also don't think Tank I also think Cruz is I thought Cruz's style would be tailor made for Tank because he kind of just comes straight in. But Tank couldn't deal with him coming straight in and so low, you know, coming in with his head like that. You know, he landed some good combination. What's up, Curtis Corner? Landed some good counters and uppercuts as he was coming in, but he just couldn't land a clean enough to like really hurt him. Leonard Sterling, thank you for the donation. He says, "Who knows? His stablemate Mia Ellis just got an L." Yeah, I mean, you know, people takes L's every day in boxing. You know, what's up, Chain with Ice? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up, everybody that's in the comments, man? Yeah, what if Rolly loses, man? Man, damn, that would be bad. You know, that would be embarrassing to me. I'm not gonna, I ain't gonna lie. And I ain't putting no money up for this fight. I was thinking about putting a little bit of money up for Romero just because I would win big if he were to win. But I'm like, man, I'm not even gonna waste my money on that because I feel like Tank is gonna win. You know, I feel like this is this is this is this is a showcase fight for Tank, in my opinion. For this is a showcase. This is to remind y'all what he can do. You know what I'm saying? He had the cruise fight, kind of made him look suspect a little bit. And they said, you know what, we're gonna put him in there with someone that could talk a good game and that can make Tank, that Tank can knock out. I think Tank and Ryan would be a good pay-per-view. I don't know if it would be a huge pay-per-view right now. Um, but I think it would be a pretty solid pay-per-view, you know. I believe that this is a mismatch as well, Ralph. What if Rolly goes to distance? I mean, that's possible. I'm expecting a KO. But I mean, if it goes the distance, I mean, I expect Tank to win on this on a decision too. Either way, me personally, I think some of the other fights are questionable, but I definitely believe that um what's his name, Mario Barrios was a tougher fight. I think Barrios is a tougher opponent for Tank than Rolly Romero. I know maybe not everyone's gonna agree with that. But I think Rolly Romero, I think Mario Barrios was tougher, just because of what he can do in the ring. Like he could box so much better than Rolly. I know Rolly got that power, but that's the only advantage he would have. I think Barrios would have box circles around, just like Marinas did. I think he would just outbox him all fight long. And that Keith Thurman fight just makes Barrios look it makes that Barrios win look a lot better. That win aged kind of well because Keith Thurman really busted this guy up and couldn't stop him. You know what I'm saying? Like Thurman put a hurting on him, like for real. And Barrios still boxed well, was able to hurt Thurman at some point in the fight. You know, I think Barrios would beat Rolly Romero. I mean, if Rolly was the guy to go up to 140, I think Rolly would have took that L against Barrios, in my opinion. Under the same circumstances, could have took the L. It would have been a decision loss, but it would have been a loss. You know. Yeah, they wanted to tank the fight Keith because people felt like Keith wasn't the same Keith that he used to be. I wasn't even really mad at that, when people were saying that. I mean, I was leaning towards Keith, but I understood what people said it for, you know, Tank fighting Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman looked great in his last fight. I mean, he was physically in great shape. I just hope he stays in shape like he said he was going to be. Bam Rodriguez against Rung Visai is a tough fight. Oh my God. I love that fight. In fact, I love that whole card. I saw the whole card the other day. That is a great card. There's a lot of fights on that card. Um, I'm rooting for Bam. Rung Visai is tough. That's a tough fight, man. But I think Bam can do it. But you just never know. I think Bam can do it, but I don't know. That's a tough one. I can't wait to do film study on that one. Breakdown on that one. Rolly clearly lost some arenas. Yeah, he lost some arenas. Clear. Clear. Yeah, he beat Barrios up. Yeah, Thurman beat Barrios up pretty bad. But Tank was able to stop him. Like Tank's pressure was legit. That's a problem with Thurman. As well as Thurman box, it was Tank's pressure. Like Tank walked them down. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's what's gonna happen in this fight. You know, I think it's gonna be a couple rounds of just toying around, but I think there's gonna be a point in this fight where Tank is gonna have him fight on his back foot. And I know people are expecting Rolly to be all wild and stuff like that, but Tank actually has a great chin. And you know, I know he gets hit a lot, but I think he's gotten hit a lot by good boxers like Leo Santa Cruz and Mario Barrios. I don't think like Rolly is a guy that you're gonna get hit a lot with. You know what I'm saying? If he cracks you because he has that power. But it's the setups for me. Like it's not really existing like that. We getting into the first pay-per-view match, by the way. Ramirez against Melendez. Yeah, it's just different. It's different. It's different when you fighting a slugger. Because now you fighting a slugger and you a puncher. You're a boxing puncher. And I expect a boxing puncher to be able to hurt you and outbox you at the same time. Whereas Rolly can hurt you about just landing a big shot. Will I be live for Inoue against Donaire? I don't know. I got to check the schedule. I believe that fight is on a weekday. So let me look it up. Let me pull it up real quick. So Inoue and Donaire is on the 7th. And if I look at, excuse me, if I look at the calendar here, the 7th is on a Tuesday. So I don't know. I gotta go check it out. You know what I'm saying? I'll get back to you if I could. I will definitely try to. I always try to. But I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to do that night. You know? Yeah, I gotta see. And I don't even know what time that fight would be on, because that might be a morning fight. It's in Japan. So it might not even be at night. You know, if it's in the morning, I'll do it, you know, but I'll let you guys know. Wave, off topic. What's my favorite fight that I can keep rewatching over and over again? My favorite fight? What fight do I love to watch? I have to get back to you. Let me think about it. Yeah, yeah, I gotta think about that. No, I mean, this there might not be a specific fight. I do probably I like watching like just Mike Tyson clips, you know what I'm saying, the most. But as far as a specific fight, um, I can't say. I bounce around, you know. I kind of don't watch the same fight over and over again. I kind of I like to just bounce around one day, and I might like, if I'm bored, I'll just watch an old YouTube fight and then I'll just skip around maybe with that fighter and stuff. Like I kind of don't watch the same fight over and over again. You know, every fight, even the ones that I enjoy, I like to go every few years and watch certain fights. I don't watch too many fights over and over again. You know what I'm saying? Like I like to spread it out a little bit more. Um, you know, it's yeah, that's a tough question, man. I'm sorry. Can't answer it. If I could go back in time, and what is my number one fight to have attended live? That's another hard question, man. I could tell you what fight I wouldn't have attended live is that damn Roy Jones Jr. against Antonio Tarver rematch. That's the one fight I would not go to. I had nightmares about that fight. That that fight was traumatic for me. you know? Uh I remember watching that fight live. But as far as a fight that I would have loved to have gone to, uh I would have loved to go to man, I would have loved to see I would have loved to see Ali and Frazier fight. I would have loved to see that fight. I would have loved to see that live, right? Because you got to think, like, Ali is like the best fighter in the world, and him getting dropped like that, and that was just wild, bro. I would have loved to have been there live. You know what I'm saying? I'll tell you one of my favorite fights that I actually went to was the Ortiz Wilder fight. I know not for nothing, and I've given Wilder a lot of hell on this channel. That was one of my favorite fights seeing in person. You know, I'll never forget that fight. I've seen a lot of fights live, but that fight there, that was that was so much fun to watch. That was one of my favorites live. Joshua and Ruiz was one of my favorites too, just because of all of the drama. Oh my God. Especially because Joshua is the one that scored the first knockdown, man. But all the drama after that was wild, bro. Yeah, that was wild. Marion says Ali versus Foreman. Yeah, I thought about that too. That's one of the ones too. But I would have loved to see Frazier and Ali even more than that. Yeah, I've been to only one UFC fight. I've only went to the one where it was the first one in New York, and I think Anderson Silva fought. I mean, he was already old at this point, but uh it was like the first New York card. It wasn't the Conor McGregor one. It was the Anderson Silva against I can't remember who he fought that night. But I went to other MMA cards before that. They just wasn't UFC. All right, let me I'm gonna start doing commentary. I know you guys are like asking a million questions. Uh Phantom, what am I gonna say if Rolly washes Tank? Nothing. I'm gonna say damn, like that's it. Yo, you guys come on here and talk like I just like hide when I'm wrong on a comments or breakdown or prediction. Like if I'm wrong on a prediction, I don't go anywhere. I make videos and I continue making videos. Like I don't like just like yo, I'm getting away from YouTube for a week. Nah, I wake up in the morning and I continue on with my day. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna start like we on the pay-per-view now, so I want to do some commentary um on this Ramirez Melendez fight. Again, I'm not really familiar with neither one of them. Uh all right, well the first round is done. But yeah, I don't go anywhere. Like if I'm wrong, I'm just wrong. Be like, yo, I was wrong on that one. I mean, everybody's wrong on boxing picks. It's just that with me, I have a platform, so you could come find me. But I get a million comments saying, yo, uh, I don't know, any random fight, like even this fight here. I might get a few comments of people saying that Rolly's gonna knock him out. I'm underestimating him. If Rolly gets knocked out, those people disappear. You're not gonna come back. You just go. I'm still here. You gonna find me. In fact, if Tank gets knocked out tonight, you're gonna see me live here right now. You're gonna see my reaction. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna see my reaction right now because I'm here live with you guys. I can't see you though. All right, so we gonna cover this fight, man. We got Ramirez and Melendez again. I didn't watch most of the first round, right? I've been reading comments, but um we got a southpaw here and Ramirez. Ramirez is the southpaw between the two. But Melendez, from what I've been seeing, Melendez looked like the better boxer, the quicker fighter. He looks very, very fast. Looks like Melendez is I'm sorry, Ramirez is looking like he's trying to. It looks like he's trying to get inside. Maybe he does the better work on the inside. Melendez has got some good hand speed though. He got a little swagger to him. I seen like when it was going to the corner at the end of the first round, he was doing a whole stare and everything. Nice straight right hand lands for Melendez. Not much action in this fight though. At least not yet. Ramirez is spending a lot of time just trying to measure and keep that lead hand out there, but he doesn't look that good, to be honest. I'm not too impressed with Ramirez. Not really impressed with him so far. Not really doing much of anything. And he's like he has a big speed disadvantage. You know, I don't know what his power is looking like. Again, you know, I've never seen neither one of these fighters fight. You know, I'm not familiar with neither, but kind of a snoozer because Ramirez is not he they seem like they're in two different levels, at least this early on, you know. Second round is done. Luis Melendez is fighting Eduardo Ramirez. All right, this is a fight at super featherweight 130. What's up, Southpaw Killer? They're showing Tank Davis into the arena. I don't know if this was earlier. Almost went to the fight, man. I almost went to the fight. You know, but for me to go to a fight and not do live commentary, because I love to do live commentary, first of all. I love to be here with you guys. But if I'm gonna go to a fight, it's gotta be a fight that I really want to see. The tickets gotta be decent, you know, like I'm not gonna just go just because, you know, the hell. Like I wanna be able to be on here. So for me to get off and go to a fight, I love going to fights, but I don't know. I wanted to be on live too. And I personally think it's a mismatch. Nice 1-2 lands for Melendez. Pops Ramirez head back. Ramirez is trying to respond and get a little bit more aggressive, but there's a big hand speed difference between these two. You know, Ramirez is just too slow for Melendez. But I also feel like Melendez could be doing more, you know? I mean, he's being very patient because he's not really getting pressured. And Ramirez is letting him, you know, be patient and take his time and do what he wants to do in there. You know, Ramirez is not changing anything. Like he's just kind of like, I don't know, he's just in there. He's not really doing anything to change the rhythm of the fight. You know, now this round, this third round here, he looks like he's trying to do work on the inside, and he's connected with some shots on the inside. He's definitely doing better on the inside. But Melendez is doing a good job too on the inside and landing the bigger shots, but not throwing as much as Ramirez is. Oh boy. Ramos and Santa Maria is next, and I'm looking forward to that fight. I like that fight. That fight is great. I can't wait to that fight. Definitely doing commentary punch by punch on that one because that's a good ass fight. Yeah, Ramirez is just trying to stay. He trying to get him on the ropes, and now he's teeing off on him while he's on the ropes. He's connected with some shots, but he's more like smothering him, 30 seconds left in the third. But at least Ramirez is starting to really let his hands go this round. At least a lot more than the first two. Nice straight right hand lands for Melendez. See, once they're back on the outside, Melendez just outboxes him pretty easily. But Ramirez is having a little success on the inside. Um, but still, even on the inside, Melendez is just cleaner. His punches are clean, real sharp. Yeah, I should have went to the ladies fight, man. I should have really went. I made the decision to do live commentary because I really wanted to see the Shakur Stevenson fight as well. But I kind of regret I should have just went. I should have just went to that fight. Hit that thumbs up, man, if you haven't already. Okay, we going into round four. And all I really want to see is I need Ramirez to be more aggressive. Like he's a slower fighter. So nice combination but landed by Melendez, but he didn't appear to hurt Ramirez as Ramirez taunted him right after that. But Melendez came in and landed a heavy combination. And that's because Ramirez doesn't really move his head at all. It's very easy to hit. And he's trying to, you know, close a gap here and smother Melendez a little bit. But we need Melendez to go to the body a little bit, because he hasn't hurt Ramirez going up top. And I think same thing with Ramirez. Like he needs to invest to the body a little bit more. I've seen him do it. He's just not doing it enough. Slow Melendez down a bit. Melendez looked like he's trying to knock him out. He's throwing nothing but heavy shots. Ramirez is smothering him, but he's smothering his own punches as well. He can't really get his offense going. I think he's just trying to get in close at this sometimes just so he don't get hit. Nice body work from Ramirez right there. Oh, nice left hook lands from Melendez. Good round. This is the best round of the fight so far. Nice combination from Melendez. Good round, but he's definitely up big this round. This round's starting to get a little slow now. Nice overhand right lands for Ramirez. $20 left in the fourth. Barbara says I might need a blue coffee mug. Nah, I'm probably gonna have a nice little drink though. I think I might make a drink tonight. I kind of want to be like when the main fight starts, I kind of want to be like, real nice. What's up, bro? It's good. It's good. We still got the pre-fights on right now. Got a long way before the main event. Yeah, I'm mad I missed the Amanda Serrano fight. Katie Taylor. I should have just went. Harker Kane says, "What's my poison tonight?" I don't know. I was just trying to figure that out. I actually need to get some new stuff. Not sure. Might do whiskey. Might do some Jameson. Andrew says you have to be drunk for a Rolly fight. I'm not getting drunk because I still gotta be on point for y'all. But might have a drink or two. Definitely don't want to be sober watching that fight because I have a feeling that something wild is gonna happen. All right. Like I feel like Rolly and his whole team might jump in the ring and just jump tank or something crazy. I just hope that as wild as this fight is going to be, especially the first round, I just hope it's clean. I hope we don't get no low blows. I hope we don't get no drama. I hope we don't get no bad cuts. I hope we don't get no unexpected injuries or anything like that. With all the crazy stuff. I know we talk about like, how wild this fight could be, but I hope nothing crazy happened that's crazy enough to ruin the fight. I want it to be a fair fight at the end of the day. Hopefully no bad cuts caused by like elbows or headbutts or anything like that too. You know? How do you guys feel about Cambosos and Haney? This fight is really not that good, so we might as well just talk boxing. What do you guys feel about Cambosos and Haney? Who do you guys got winning that one? Let me know in the comments. What about me says a Rolly disqualification is probably a good bet. Max B Wavy. Glenn says George stops him late. Interesting. Andrew says he's leaning towards Haney. So Sincere says Haney by decision. Marco says Camboso. Chris says it's going to be the first time an undisputed won't be considered the best in the division. Yeah, to be honest, and I hate to try to, I don't want to take any credit from those two guys, but I just feel that the other recent undisputeds that we had, post this past 4 years or so, when it came to, Bud and Usyk and who else? Taylor. Taylor, Charlo, Canelo, you knew who was the man when it happened, you know. Unfortunately, I still won't know who's the best, you know, because the undisputed champ won't be Tank, won't be Loma. You know what I'm saying? It won't be neither one of those guys. And a lot of people still might rate Haney or Loma or Tank above those two, the winner of that fight, you know? Marco says Loma is still the best, in my opinion. And who can argue that? You can't really argue. I mean, that's a good point. You know? I don't think Tank really proved that he's the best, but some people may think he's the best, you know, based on what they've seen from him. But yeah, it's hard to really call. It's hard to really call, man. You know, I so much. I still want to learn, even if you get a clear winner in that fight. You know, I think though, what I will say is this: if we got a dominant win or a stoppage, that says a lot. It does say a lot. You know, if it's a close fight, it's gonna be hard to call. If it's a close fight, it's gonna be hard. Or if there's one of those situations where it's like a robbery or a wide scorecard, which most people don't feel it went that way, then people are still gonna have questions. You know what I'm saying? You know, if we get a knockout or a dominant performance from one or the other, I think that says a lot more than it just being a very, very close fight. Me and this in Z Box and TV says Haney wins but loses on the scorecard. And a lot of people are saying that, you know, a lot of people are saying that. And then I've been getting comments too that a lot of people, so few people think that Haney is the one that is gonna get the win regardless because they feel that he's an ESPN fighter. Um and he has a higher ceiling than George Kambosos, and they think they can sell him better than George Kambosos. You know what I'm saying? And if it's a close fight, they're gonna give it to Haney, and that the judges is gonna be in his favor. It's really messed up that we got to have these conversations, but we watch boxing long enough to know that robberies do occur, and we have to talk about it. You know, because as much as we can sit here and break down the fights, do field study, and talk about what these guys need to do in the ring, strategy, and all that, we still got to bring up the judges. You know, because we know how this sport works. You know what I'm saying? What happens if Cambosos wins? No rematch clause? Nope. It's a one-way rematch clause. So if Cambosos do win, he doesn't have to fight Haney. He wins and he can move on with his career. You know? And I think if Haney even if Haney were to win by knockout or something, these guys are probably gonna do a rematch clause anyway. You know, I don't think Haney's gonna win by knockout, by the way. I'm just saying. Hold on. Rolly says he's easy to hit, got a big head.
Where does it come from? That I don't know either. It's just if you're born with it or not. I'm not insecure. You know, you either know something that everybody doesn't know, or there's something about you that's delusional. What is it that you know sparred with him in the same gym for so long that nobody else sees? I've never sparred him before, but the best information is information I know that you don't know. So that we'll leave it at that. Don't want to share anything? Secret. All right, we look forward to talking to you after the meeting.
Let me ask y'all something, man.
Yeah, we say goodbye, Barry.
Let me ask y'all something. Is Rolly really confident? Do you think that he really believes he's gonna knock Tank out quickly? Or do you think he's just selling the fight? Or maybe he's doing both. Maybe he really believes he's gonna win. And maybe he is just selling the fight. But the way he talks as if this is going to be a walk in the park for him. Do you think he's just like delusional? Let me know in the comments. You know, they basically asked him that just now. Like, yo, you think are you just delusion or you know something we don't know? And he was like, you'll see. Can't speak on it. Andrew says, I don't think Rolly is that smart, so he believes it. Selling the fight. What about me says Rolly is really hard to read. I agree with that. I don't know if he's serious or he's playing around, you know? Chris says Rolly is a budget Mayorga. Whale says, I think he is overconfident. What's happening with the Melendez fight? Ramirez is being very aggressive, to be honest. Ramirez is outworking Melendez a little bit right now. This is the 7th round, and I can tell you that Ramirez is all over Melendez. It doesn't look like it was looking a few rounds ago. Looks like Ramirez established some kind of rhythm here, and Melendez is doesn't look as confident, and he's not throwing nearly as much. Youssef said he really believes it, and that's a dangerous guy. This is definitely a Ramirez around. Andrew, you made a good point about Rolly's power. Okay, I think he has a puncher's chance. But you know, I see a lot of the power that I see with him. I see it more when he's hitting the mitts, when he's punching the heavy bag. I see it more in the gym than what I see in his real fights. Like his actual fights, I see that he has the power, but it's not anything special to me. You know what I'm saying? Even in the Anthony Yiggett fight, in his last fight, I mean, I didn't think, like, I know he got a stoppage win, but I think it was more just him just being overly aggressive and physical. You know what I'm saying? Like instead of just like the power, like in each punch, you know? I don't know. I see real power with Tank. I don't know, man. I don't see it. Rolly's power is it's otherworldly. I think he may have more power than Super Saiyan Blue Goku. Crazy. And we're in round 8 of 10 in this Ramirez Melendez fight. I can't wait for the next fight, man. I'm excited about the next one. Melendez is getting hit a lot more, man. He's trying to be slick, but he's getting hit clean. A lot more than he was earlier. They said earlier that Ramirez is slow starter, but he's definitely picking up the pace. You know what I'm saying? He's working really good. Nice big left hand lands for Ramirez. I like it. Melendez is kind of showboating, but I think he's trying to just showboat to make it look like he's not tired and make it look like he's not getting hit. But he's losing right now. At least right now he is. And you know what? I don't know. Like, again, I didn't cover it round by round, but, you know, unofficially, they have Melendez only up 1 round. You know, we still got this round, which I feel Ramirez is winning. We still got 2 more rounds to go. So I hope Melendez hasn't, you know, I hope he's not fighting as if he thinks his fight is in the bag. I think he needs to put a little more effort into his fighting here. Because Ramirez is on his ass. He's on him heavy. I think the Heat wins tomorrow. I watched that game last night. I thought Boston was going to win, but I said if Boston don't win last night, Heat is going to take it. And I think that's what I'm standing by. I said Boston in 6 or Heat in 7 for me. The next fight is going to be Ramos and Santa Maria. Give me a second, guys. Let me just get some water real quick. All right. Sorry about that. All right. So we're in the 9th round here. Ramirez is still keeping that pressure on him, but it looks like Melendez is starting to pop back. He's starting to fight back again. Yeah, they gave Ramirez the last 2 rounds, and I agree. They have it tied. Steve Farha's unofficial scorecard is tied. I don't know. Don't know how to judge it. See, I know Melendez was definitely winning the earlier rounds, though. Nice left hook. Check left hook lands for Melendez. And now he's going back to countering, and he's using the ring, and now he's starting to let his hands go a little bit more. But now, yep, he's lying on his feet. He's using the perimeter of the ring, and he's doing better. Ramirez is still coming at him and is trying to get him against the ropes. It seems like whenever Ramirez is on the ropes or Ramirez has Melendez against the ropes, that's when he does the best work. But Melendez is still doing a good job of landing counters in between Ramirez's shots. So this round he's winning this round for sure. It's a good comeback round for him. He's getting the better punches, landing more punches in the exchanges, but Ramirez is making it his fight again. I think Melendez needs to go back to using some of that lateral movement we were seeing him use earlier this round. You got 30 seconds left in the 9th round. This is a 10-rounder, by the way. All right. What's up, Brooklyn's Bushwhackers? Was good. Yeah, smash that like for me. Yes, the NBA is very lit, very unpredictable last couple seasons. You know, a lot of teams that are expected to win that, you know, lost and got eliminated. You know, and I like also, you know, I like the fact that these non-super teams are like winning. You know, I mean, outside of the Warriors, you know, the Warriors got a squad, but I mean, even that, like the fact that they made it back here, you know, for a minute, I didn't even think they would be back in a place in a position that they're in right now. You know what I'm saying? With all the injuries that they had and stuff. What's up, Hakeem? Hakeem says Rolly Power is real. Knock a guy out in one of his fights and had him on a stretcher. Tank has never done that. Yeah, but Tank fought better fighters. And thank you for the donation, by the way. It's still levels, though. You know what I'm saying? It's still levels. I've been to one hockey game, Andrew, one Rangers game, and I have been watching some of the hockey games. Just not some of them. I've been watching the Rangers games, some of the Rangers games. I've been to one Ranger game before, years back, not recently though. I don't really follow hockey. Really don't follow hockey. I haven't followed hockey since the 90s. I followed hockey in the 90s when they had, you know, Mike Richter and Mark Messier and Brian Leach and all of them guys on the Rangers. Back then, I watched it when I was a kid. But I watched everything when I was a kid. Oh my God. I watched soccer or football to y'all, but I watched everything back then. Now I just mainly watch boxing and basketball. Even baseball, I kind of slacked in. So winning this last round, man, and feel like both of these guys need to really go for it, man. I gave Melendez the last round. See, Farhood gave it him the 9th. Both of them need to go. Like Ramirez is putting on the pressure. Both of them need to fight as if they're down and they need a knockout because there's no way in telling who's really winning this one. Who do I support in the NBA? Unfortunately, I'm a Knicks fan. uh, and I just like players. I mean, you know, I tell you who I don't like because I like, you know, I like LeBron. I like Steph too. You know, I do like Steph Curry. I like John Morant. I'm not a fan of Westbrook. I'm not a fan of Harden at all. I do not like James Harden at all. I'm not that big of a fan of Kevin Durant neither. I like Kyrie sometimes. I'm still like trying to figure that out. I like Luca. And this fight is over. And you know what? I'm kind of curious to see. They both are acting like they won the fight. I'm curious to see how this one's going to go. Yeah, I like players, man. I like certain players. I'm not a fan of Giannis. I think he's a good player. I just don't enjoy watching him play. Right? I don't like. He's a very good player. I just think everything that he does doesn't look right. Looks awkward. I don't enjoy watching him play. What about me says a draw? Really disappointed that the Suns didn't win. I mean, I guess this season, this playoffs, I kind of wanted them to win because I wanted Chris Paul to get a ring, you know. Rob, what is my round range prediction on Davis and Romero? Uh I mean, I'm picking Davis within 6, you know. That's my pick. That's my pick. That's my actual pick. But I'm not really sure what round. Again, I really think that Davis, I really think that Tank can carry the fight. You know what I'm saying? But I'm thinking he's gonna get it done within 6. Yeah, I think Miami's gonna take game 7. I think Boston needed to win game 6. Um Jimmy Butler just went nuts. There's nothing you could do about his performance last night. His performance last night, and he needed that because those last couple games before that, he didn't look good. You know, I know he's been playing hurt. Diego says, I see an upset coming tonight in Brooklyn. Got the Heat winning it all. It's kind of unpredictable, man. The NBA, I like it like this. I hated it when it was just like you just knew who was going every single time. And I love the fact, like what I love about the league right now is that, you know, I felt like the West was the dominant conference for years. But now it's tough, man, on both sides, you know. Like Chicago's tough, Boston, Miami, Milwaukee, Brooklyn, all tough teams, man. All tough teams. All right, hold on. 96-94, two justice. 98-92. Oh, Ramirez got it. Ramirez got it, man. Wow. 98-92. Damn, they only gave my man 2 rounds. Wow. Melendez only got 2 rounds? That's crazy. I'm not a fan of Draymond Green, bro, at all. I do like Steph and Clay, though. Draymond just get on my nerves sometimes, man. Like, he just be so extra, yo. He just be so extra. I feel like sometimes he just want to be the star. He be playing like he wants to be the star. I mean, you know what? I thought this fight could have gone either way. I thought Melendez was the better, superior boxer, but he just wasn't doing enough, man. Wasn't doing enough. All right, so I'm waiting for this next fight to start because I'm looking for the next fight. I think the next fight is gonna be the best undercard fight. Santa Maria is good, man. That dude can switch hit. And Ramos is come forward, strong fighter, man. Good boxer. Puts a lot of pressure on you, got a lot of power. It's gonna be a nice fight right there, yo. It's gonna be a very good fight. Let me ask you something. If yeah, I think the winner of Haney and Kambosos beat Lomachenko. Or not even that. Who do you think has a better chance of beating Lomachenko right now? Kambosos and Haney. I think Haney. I'm just gonna say it like that. I'm not even gonna hold you. You know, I don't know what's gonna happen in this Kambosos fight, but I think Loma, like when it was looking like Kambosos is gonna fight Lomachenko, I had Lomachenko winning. You know, and I know I slept on Kambosos before with when it came to Teofimo Lopez, but I had Lomachenko definitely being Kambosos. But I think Devin Haney's a tough, a more difficult fight for Loma than um Kambosos. I don't know if Lomachenko could be done because he looked really good in these last two fights. After he lost to Teo, he looked really good. He looked good against Komei and Nakatani. He destroyed Nakatani, bro. And he carried Komei. Yeah, I think I still have Loma beating both. But I like Haney's chances better. But I think Haney does good with Lomachenko. I think it should be a good fight. Oh yeah, I get what you're saying. Oh, because of the war. Oh, I got you. Yeah. No, yeah, I'm thinking of the fight itself. I forgot for a second. I forgot about the war. My bad. You right. I like Shakur chances of beating Loma though. Yeah. I like Shakur. I always like Tank versus Loma. I like Tank versus Loma. I'm still undecided with Usyk and AJ. I am kind of leaning towards Usyk though, but I'm not certain. I'm curious to see what kind of work they've been able to do with AJ since the last fight. You know what I'm saying? I know these guys has really been preparing for this fight. Um, you know, obviously it's going to be a different fight. You know, obviously he's going to try to use his size, try to go for the KO, but I don't know, man. I think anything can happen. You know, Aaron got ringside tickets to Breeders in Australia, dude. That's great. Listen, you boxing fans, if you ever get the opportunity to watch a fight ringside, do it. Do it for sure. It's one of the best experiences you can get watching a fight ringside and being really, really close to the ring. It's just so fun. It's like it's nothing like I mean, watching games and watching sports live and going to the games is totally different. But something about boxing, when you're close up to the ring, it's the best. You see things that you can't see on TV. It's totally different when you're at the fight ringside. You get to see every hit connect, flush. Like, it's sometimes with camera angles on the television, it's hard to see certain punches, whether or not they land. Sometimes you gotta put it in slow mo to see if certain punches actually connected. But when you're sitting ringside, man, it's a whole different experience, yo. Trying to tell y'all. I'm excited for Joe Smith Jr. and better be it for sure. Can't wait. Yo, what's good, Jay? Thank you for the donation, my brother. Appreciate it, man. Yo, hit me up, man. You fronting, man. You need to come outside. You need to come outside, man. It's summertime, man. Hit me. That's my guy. That's my brother right there. You need to come outside, man. I come outside this summer. We gotta hit the rooftops this summer. What's up, Diego? Yeah, Yusuf, I read your message. The thing is, too, I this is my thing with AJ. Like, I know they're gonna come in with this new game plan. I know they're gonna work on a lot of things. I'm expecting them to be more aggressive and not turn into a straight up boxing match. But what happens when AJ gets hit? What happens when AJ is struggling for a couple of rounds? That's what I'm concerned about. Like, what do you do? You know what I'm saying? Do you stick to doing whatever you're doing, whatever it is the game plan is going to be? Do you stick to that, or do you change and mentally? You know what I'm saying? Like, what are you going to do? My man Jay says, I'm gonna come back wearing the 45 like Jordan. You need to, bro. You need to, because I ain't seen you in a minute. Starting to get hot. Gotta get you back outside, bro. We miss you out here. But yeah, going back to what I was saying, it's more about, like, what are you gonna do when plan A don't work? Hopefully mentally he could stay strong in there, and whether or not he's gonna stick to a plan or make some kind of adjustments, he might be forced to have to adjust. Usyk is tough, man. So Usyk's a tough fight, and if you're gonna be more aggressive, you gotta understand that you might have to get tuned up. You might have to get hit a little bit more than you like to. Sometimes certain fighters take punches in order to give them. Ask Tank Davis. When he fought Leo Santa Cruz, it seemed like he was getting punched in the face in that fight with everything that was getting thrown at him, but he was able to take them and land the harder shots. So, we have 2 more undercard fights. Yes, we have 2 more. We have 2 more. All right, one of them is about to begin now. No, real quick. Let me hear what Brian Cusser is saying. All right, so yeah, this should be a good fight. I got Ramos winning, by the way. I think Ramos, he's big, he's strong. Yeah, he boxes well, man. I think he's gonna be too much for Santa Maria. Even though Santa Maria pulled up that win, I got Ramos winning this one, man. What do you guys think about this fight? I think I like Jesus better than Abel. So I'm expecting Jesus to do better than Abel did. What do you guys think about this fight? If you guys are familiar with these two, let me know in the comments. He beat Vladimir. He stopped Vladimir Hernandez, which was a great fight. That was a war. Vladimir Hernandez is the one that beat J Rock in his comeback fight. All right, it was supposed to be a tune-up for J Rock, and J Rock ended up losing. Yeah, Santa Maria is too small because he's going up to 154. That's what they're saying. Ramos is 5'11", man. 72-inch reach advantage over Santa Maria's 69-inch reach. And Santa Maria could box. You know, that's the way he could switch. But I think Ramos is just too big, too strong, man. I think Ramos is gonna get him. Hey, let me ask y'all something. Speaking of Tank, if he does leave Mayweather Promotions, where do you think he's gonna go? I don't. I personally think this is my prediction on Tank situation. I think Tank stays with Showtime. I think Tank stays with the Premier Boxing Champions. Okay. I don't believe he's leaving Showtime. I just don't think he's going to be signed with Floyd Mayweather. I think he's going to do, short-term multi-fight deals with the PBC and just fight on Showtime as a Showtime fighter. I don't believe he's going anywhere. You know what I'm saying? I think there's a chance where he might entertain other promoters, but I think he just wants to get paid and he just wants to do. I mean, you know what? And that's what they all do. Once you reach a certain stage and you're selling out certain arenas and you got a name for yourself, you've done the work, you know what I'm saying? You became champion, this, that, and the third. Once you do that, now you're in a position to really control, your own career. And I think Mayweather was a good startup, just like how Top Rank is a good starting place for a lot of places. Same thing with everywhere. A lot of places start out somewhere. A lot of fighters start out somewhere, and then they get to a point where, you know what, they want to be the shot caller. And I think Tank is at that point. I don't think Tank is a superstar that Floyd and Canelo and some of these other guys are, but he's big enough at this point to have his own career in his own hands, and he's going to be wanted by anyone. Anybody would want to sign Tank if they could. So I really feel that Tank ain't going anywhere. I think he may not just be on Mayweather Promotions, but he still will be with Showtime, PBC. I don't think he's going anywhere when it comes to that. I mean, his following is here, You got to understand his following. I'm talking about the boxing fans themselves. They used to seeing him on Showtime. They used to see him with the PBC. I mean, I think that is where he should stay, or that's where he's going to stay. I mean, wherever he goes is his choice, as long as we get the good fights. But I don't believe he leaves PBC overall. Nah. So we're in round one here, and you can see a clear height and size advantage for Ramos, right? But both of them seems to be taking it really slow and easy so far. No one's really thrown anything. 30 seconds into the first round. Not really anything being thrown from either one. They're just kind of just hanging out and just waiting to pop off. Let's see how this goes. Santa Maria's just doing a lot of moving, a lot of changing directions at this point. Shoots a looping right hand, blocked by Ramos. Ramos lands a jab to the body. You can see the difference in size here, man. Left to the body lands for Ramos. Ramos is starting to pick up the pace a little bit. Santa Maria still using the ring, not really throwing much punches, just moving his legs, staying out of danger for now, trying to feel him out. They were just saying, I don't remember the fight well. I remember seeing it, but they were just mentioning how Santa Maria was hurt in the first round against Abel. So he's probably trying to take it easy here. Ramos, Santa Maria touches Ramos to the body with a right hand. A lot of good movement, a lot of changing directions from Santa Maria. All right. Very slippery in there. Very slick. Very slick. Moves extremely well, and he can switch well too. Ramos is just trying to strap. Ramos, the southpaw, he's just trying to land a straight left. Santa Maria has been fighting as an orthodox fighter most of this round here so far. 30 seconds left in the first. Not much action. Definitely Ramos is the one that's the pressing the fight more, but not a lot of clean punches from neither. The Ramos is starting to step up the pressure here. Now he's trying to get on the inside. Santa Maria is still moving. A lot of moving for him. Nice right hook to the body lands for Ramos. And first round is done. I'm going to get that round of Ramos. Not much action, but it's a Ramos round for me. My favorite fighter right now is Terrence Crawford. My favorite active fighter. All right, we're in round two. I gave the first to Ramos. All right, filling out round for both. And we're back at it. Santa Maria still fighting as a righty. Ramos is the southpaw. Want to see more from Santa Maria. But, you know, he's more cautious because he's fighting a guy that looks like he's 2 weight divisions taller. Nice right land to the body for Santa Maria. Ramos is just trying to close that gap. You know, he's coming in. He's probing a lot. He's just trying to get in on Santa Maria, trying to get in close, land something heavy. He's trying to get that straight left hand through the guard of Santa Maria. Santa Maria steps in, lands the lead left hook. Actually, it was blocked. That one was blocked. Santa Maria is doing a good job defensively so far, keeping them gloves up. All right. But he doesn't seem to have the power to be able to keep Ramos off of him. I think as the rounds progress, Ramos is going to keep pushing the pressure up as he goes. Nice jab for Ramos land. Ramos is really starting to put that pressure on Santa Maria. Santa Maria is still doing a good job defensively. Now he switched as a southpaw. Oh, he switched back to righty. Ramos is just keeping that jab out there. He's keep throwing the jab. Lands some, misses most. Ramos is looking for angles, you know, but Santa Maria, I'm sorry, trying to use some angles, try to land some pot shots here and there, but Ramos is doing good on the defensive end. Nice right hook connects for Ramos. All right, round 2 done. Competitive round, very competitive round. I'm giving it to Ramos. You know, he's just doing more. He's doing more. Jab was consistent all around, landing a few power shots. I just like what he's doing, you know. Jose Valenzuela, they interviewing him. Kid is good. Kid is good. It's another guy at 135 that we got to look out for. You know what I'm saying? Flooded division. Hold on. All right. Round 3. I got a 2-0 for Ramos. Nah, not the main event. We on the second pay-per-view undercard. All right, there's one more undercard in between this and Tank's fight. I like Ramos is I like the way he's probing. You know what I'm taking, like saying that's taking like little half steps back and keeping that distance. And he's keeping the distance when he wants to. You know, when he wants to fight a long range fight, he's the one that's controlling the pace here to me. You know, when he wants to be long range, he stays out there. When he wants to come in, he comes in. You know, I like what he's doing so far. Again, he is a bigger guy with the longer reach, and he's taller on top of that. Nice right hook lands for him. Santa Maria is just, he has to fight the perfect fight, you know, because he can't engage with Ramos at all. You know what I'm saying? He's just too small and he doesn't have the power. Nice right hand to the body lands for Santa Maria. And listen, Santa Maria is landing scoring shots. He's landing some shots here and there, but it's like touching, you know. Nice right hand lands and by Ramos. Left hand lands to the body for Ramos. Santa Maria responds with a right hand to the body. But again, not effective, you know. Ramos is starting to press him now. Lands a right hook to the body. He's getting in now. Lands a 3-punch combination, and Santa Maria is forced to tie up with him. Ramos is getting him closer and closer to the ropes. This is where he needs to put him. Nice right hands Lands for Ramos. Oh, I think, was there a right hand or a headbutt? I think Ramos got hurt, but I don't know if it was a headbutt. He stepped back and rubbed his eye. I don't know if it's a punch or a headbutt, but he seems to be back to normal. Santa Maria has finished strong the last 30 seconds in that round. Still, I think Ramos won. Ramos was winning the entire round. You know, I know the commentary is very pro Santa Maria, but I think Ramos is winning this fight. Pretty clear to me. I'm listening to Ramos's corner and see what's going on over there. I just see the doctor looking at him, and I'm trying to see what is wrong. They got the camera on the other side of his face. I can't see. I don't know. Avita says something's wrong with his eye. If there is, it's definitely the left eye. All right, so now Ramos is putting the pressure on him even heavier now. Santa Maria is back on a move, still fighting as a righty. I haven't seen him fight as a southpaw much in this fight. Ramos is doing a good job cutting off the ring and trying to like trap him. He's like trying to trap Santa Maria, trying to get him to the ropes. Every round, he steps up the pressure a little bit more. Like last round, the third round, the pressure was up. Except like the last 30 seconds or so of that round. This round, he's stepping up the pressure even more. Nice right to the body lands for Santa Maria. They got to watch out for heads. You know, you got a southpaw fighting an orthodox fighter. At least Santa Maria is fighting as a righty. Oh, nice combination lands for Santa Maria. Steps in, lands a combination. I like Santa Maria this round so far. We got a minute and 10 seconds left in the fourth. Santa Maria is getting through with more shots. Ramos, his size is a big factor in this fight, though, because it seems like he's just walking through everything, but he's getting tagged this round more than he has in any other round. Santa Maria has definitely let his hands go, and he's still doing a good job moving and using that ring. Nice left to the body lands for Ramos. Ramos starting to pick it up strong in this last minute of this round. 30 seconds left in the fourth. Yo, Santa Maria could box, man. Nice head move. He's displaying some good head moving right now. He's showboating a little bit. He feels like he's feeling a little rhythm, a little confidence is starting to come up a little bit. 10 seconds left on the clock. Nice right to the body lands for Santa Maria. Good round. Good round. I gave it that round to him. I like him in that round. He did good. We got 2 fights before Tank, y'all. 2 fights. We got this fight that's on. We got one more. We got one more undercard fight after this one, and then we have Tank, y'all. So if you just join, make sure you hit that thumbs up. By the way, if you are here, give me that. Show me that love. Yo, matter of fact, let's get to 200 likes, man. We're not that far off, man. Let's get to 200 likes. Please hit that thumbs up, share the video. All right, we are in the 5th round. So far, I have it scored 3-1. Matter of fact, give me a minute. Let me turn my ceiling fan on. Barry, shout out to Barry Barnes. Salute, Pito. Bully Ball. Will, what's up? All right, so we're in the 5th. All right, I have a 3-1, like I said. I gave Santa Maria the last round. See, Ramos gotta keep the pressure going, but he has to find a way to be smart about it. Can't just be walking straight in. Nice right hand lands for Santa Maria. Nice exchange. Nice boxing for Santa Maria so far this 5th. Nice defense. Defense is on point. Santa Maria, yo, listen. Santa Maria got some really good defense, bro. He has very, very, very sharp reflexes. I mean, really, he's fighting a much bigger man right now. That boxes well too, but he's just making it like, very difficult for Ramos. Unfortunately, Santa Maria don't really have the power or the size to really hurt Ramos. You know what I'm saying? He's showing great defense, and I love the counters. It's just that he has to fight a perfect fight. He has to be so cautious. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I do agree with the commentaries. He's making Ramos look a little on one dimensional. And I'm giving Santa Maria that round. I mean, Ramos has had a very difficult time landing the last 2 rounds, and I think it's because Santa Maria has pretty much figured him out. You know what I'm saying? And Ramos is not really changing anything, Jihad, yo, you are absolutely right. He fights very similar to Gary Russell, very similar. I see it. They're showing the tank and Rolly push. Nah, the Lara fight didn't start. It's gonna be starting soon. Looks crowded in there, man. Looks crowded in the Barclays. What do you guys think of this fight? Who do you guys, are you guys watching this fight? Anyone watching this fight? Well, how do you got the fight scored? I have it 3-2 for Ramos right now. I gave him the first 3 rounds. I gave Santa Maria the last 2. Nice hook lands for Ramos. It's crazy how Santa Maria boxes so well. I mean, if this was a fight between 2 guys of equal size, this wouldn't even be a fight, you know? As far as like skills here, it's just there's a gap in skills here. It's just Ramos has a huge puncher's chance. And he's so durable on top of that. Oh, nice right hook lands for Ramos after catching a flurry from Santa Maria. Ramos is starting to get a little desperate. He's really like getting on the attack, but he's still getting tagged. It's just that Santa Maria, again, he just doesn't have that pop to keep him off of him. You know, he's landing, but it's just like baby hits. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I don't know how the judges are looking at this because look, Ramos just landed a big right hook and it knocked the sweat out of Santa Maria, you know, and I think that one hook was just a way better, cleaner shot than anything Santa Maria landed this round. But Santa Maria landed more. 2 left hands get landed by Ramos here. I think Santa Maria is getting too comfortable, and he's gotten hit a little bit more in this round here. But he still looks fine. There's no cuts on him, no bruising, no signs of any like fatigue or anything like that yet. 6th round done. That was probably the hardest round so far to call. That was probably the hardest round to call. Yeah, that round was the hardest one to score. Um, I'm giving it to Ramos. I gave it to Ramos. Oh, snap. Tracy McGrady's in the building. T Mac is in the building. Madonna is in the building. Little Uzi Vert with Little Uzi Vert. All right, so we're in the 6th round. I'm sorry, the 7th round. I have it scored 4-2 for Ramos. All right, Ramos is really putting the pressure on Santa Maria now, and he's doing a good job on trapping him. You know, and they're exchanging and they're both landing, but I feel like Ramos being the bigger guy, the bigger puncher, he's doing a better work on the inside. Santa Maria is landing flurries, but they're like pity pat punches. You know, those are not the punches that's going to win rounds, at least not in my eye. So now Ramos is back on the move. We're 1 minute into the 7th round. So far, I got it all Ramos for here because Santa Maria at this point seemed like he's like kind of abandoning the skill set advantage he has, and he's actually like exchanging with Ramos. You know, he's not really using the ring as much. I don't know if that has to do with fatigue or just the pressure overall, but Lavita says I should have been there. Yeah, I wanted to go, but I didn't want to go that bad. I already got tickets for the Joe Smith better be a fight, This fight I would have liked to go because I would like to see Tank live. I've never seen Tank at a fight for real, but there'll be other opportunities, better fights too, I still think this is low key a mismatch, even though it's hyped up. I still think it's low key a mismatch. I like what Ramos is doing though. Back to the fight, Ramos is landing more and more punches here, and I think Santa Maria is bringing the fight to Ramos, but I think this is a bad idea. I think he was better when he was using a ring and not sitting here trying to exchange. All right. Ramos is winning this round clear to me, the 7th round here. We about 20 seconds left in the round. Now the commentary said this is probably the best round for him. Wow. Santa Maria is letting it go. He's fighting the wrong kind of fight. It's not the fight he should be facing, man. He's too small. Oh, what do I think about Boots? Oh, I love Boots, man. He's the next he's the next one up. Give him a little bit more time. Give him a little bit more time. You know what I'm saying? And I see him being like a future pound for pound type of fighter. I think he looks like he has potential to be a future pound for pound fighter. Obviously we got to wait and be patient and see what he can do when he steps up. But he looks like he has that kind of talent. He looks like he has that potential to be the next, one of the next top fighters in the sport. Say that with him. I say that with Shakur Stevenson. Not too many people I say that about this soon. All right, we're in the 8th round, the beginning of the 8th round, 20 seconds in. And I have it 5-2 for Ramos. Okay. I gave the 4th and the 5th rounds to Santa Maria. And then Ramos has been winning the last couple rounds. Because again, I think the pressure of Ramos is starting to overwhelm Santa Maria and is forcing Santa Maria to fight his fight. And he's abandoned his what was working for him earlier in this fight. Nice left hook, lands to the body of Santa Maria. But Maria has been doing some nice counters here. He's definitely landing more. But again, I think Ramos is landing the heavier shots. By the way, Steve Farhood's unofficial scorecards is dead even with mine. All right, he gave Ramos the first 3 rounds, gave Santa Maria the 4th and 5th rounds, and gave 7th, 8th, or 6th and 7th to Ramos. Nice straight left lands for Ramos. And now Ramos is seeming that like his confidence is there. You can tell he looks very confident, looks very relaxed, and he looks like he's commanding the fight as opposed to Santa Maria, who, just doesn't look the same. And now Ramos is even at points where he's on his back foot and he's the one that's setting the tracks with you. So mind you, I haven't seen Santa Maria switch once. He can fight pretty good as a southpaw, and he's not doing it. We got a minute left in the 8th round. This is a 10-round fight. This is not a 12 round. So we're pretty close to the end of this fight. No, it's never too late. You still got a whole nother fight. You still got a whole nother fight to go in between this fight and the main event. 30 seconds left in the 8th round. And I'm giving Ramos the round so far. Is another round for him clear to me. All right. You know, Santa Maria is trying to fight, and you know, he looks he doesn't look like he's trying so hard to avoid Ramos, but again, now he's leaving. Now he's getting hit a lot more than he was earlier in the fight, you know? So they're showing Lara in his dressing room getting ready. He's stretching, getting ready to come out against Spike O'Sullivan. KRL, thank you, man. Hope you enjoy, man. It's gonna be a wild one later. It's gonna be a wild ass fight. I mean, the fight is shown on Showtime, so I would just go. If you plan on buying a fight, just go to Showtime. Just go to Showtime. All right, so we are in the 9th round. All right, I have it 6-2 for Ramos. Okay, Santa Maria is coming out, landing. All right, very active. All right, landing. He's throwing a lot of shots. Ramos is confident though. Now he's fighting with his arms down. Lands a sweeping right hook, dishes to the body, and now they are fighting on the inside. And Ramos again is just too big, man. He's just too big. Him being bigger alone is the difference. Absolutely, Chihuahua. Chihuahua Chico. That's a funny name. Yusef says Lara doesn't age well. He's 39 years old. He's been in the game for a long time, man. Ramos is fighting as if he knows he has this fight in the bag. And now he's just trying to make it look easy. You know, he's doing a lot more showboating now. Um, you know, he's just trying to, you know, me personally, instead of trying to showboat, I would try to stop him. You know, how do y'all feel about Ramos versus Tim Zoo? How do y'all feel about that? I think that's a fight I would like to see. You know, I mean, we probably won't get that. I know Tim Zoo is chasing Charlo and chasing the championship, but you know, if Charlo moves up to 160, which he's talking about doing, you know, I could see a Ramos Tim Zoo fight. You know, that would be a crazy fight because both of them like to come forward. They both like the pressure. You know, so that should be a pretty good fight. Hawker King, thank you for the thank you for the love, man. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. I don't have a glass, but I got the red cup. You already know what the red cup mean. All right, we are closing out this 9th round, man. We got one more round to go until we get the Lara fight. Santa Maria, he doesn't like to sit down in this corner. He wants to stand. He says he's ready to go. He looks like his energy is up, but he is clearly losing this fight, in my opinion. Pretty clear, and you know, and I think he needs a knockout to win. I think it's pretty clear that he's down, you know. What do you guys since we're speaking about Lara, what do you guys, at this stage in Lara's career, what do you what kind of a fight do you want to see him in? You know, at 39 years old, at 160 now, is there any specific fight that you would love to see Lara in at this point in his career? At 160. I mean, honestly, the biggest difference in Lara in the last 5 years, for 4 or 5 years or so, is that his legs ain't what they were as far as the movement he used to use in the ring. You don't get that anymore at all. You know what I'm saying? He's been fighting the last couple of fights, kind of squaring up against whoever he's been facing. You saw that in the Castano fight. You saw it in the Hurd fight. You know what I'm saying? Is there anything you guys are expecting from him at this point in his stage in his career? Is there anybody at 160 you want to see him face? SJ Fish, what's up? It says SJ Fish says, Wave, I think you spoke on a Wilder retirement situation. I think he should stay out of the ring. He went out like a warrior. Yeah, I spoke on it today. And again, um I want to still I still want to see him fight, only because I still think the AJ fight is big enough, and I think it still would be a very good fight, regardless of what happens with AJ and the Usyk fight. Even if he loses to Usyk, I still want to see the fight. Um, as far as some retirement, like retiring, I could see him retiring because he got a big bag against Fury. But I said in the video, if you guys didn't catch it, I did a live a few hours before this, and I said that I think it's really up to him. If he still has it in him where he wants to fight and he feels motivated to want to fight and get in the ring with someone, then do it. If he feels like, what he's done, he doesn't really have the will and the drive to want to fight again, then just stay retired. You know what I'm saying? Or retire. You know? At this point, when it comes to Fury, when it comes to Wilder, when it comes to AJ, when it comes to Usyk, um, if these guys were to retire today, not only like again, and I said this, and I've said this constantly, I feel like Fury in this generation is up in the front. If we get no more fights between these guys, I feel like Fury is going to be the one leaving on top. But it's always going to be that question mark, because you didn't fight two of the best in your generation. You didn't fight Usyk. You didn't fight AJ. So you're going to always have that question mark, like, okay, yeah, I think you're in the lead as far as everyone when it comes to this generation. Like, you beat Klitschko, you beat Wilder, you just beat Dillian White. Cool. But it's still gonna always be that question mark. And if Usyk beats Joshua, it's like, all right, well, once we start talking history, right? Once we start talking history, is a different conversation. Like, because people are jumping to that. Well, Fury beat Wilder, so he's the best of all time, or he's one of the best of all times, like, or he's like in the top 10. I don't believe just doing what he's done up to this point is enough to me for that. Now, if you think Fury is the best because you think his talent, his size, his reach, all that stuff is just too much, it would be too much for Lennox Lewis, or it'll be too much for Muhammad Ali, or it'll be too much for George Frazier, or George Foreman, or whoever you want to name, or Holyfield, whatever. If you think all of that is too much and you think he's the best, then that's cool. You can think that. You can think whoever you want. These guys will never fight each other. There's no way it can ever happen. But I'm talking about accomplishments alone. I don't think Fury is a top 10 heavyweight, period. And doesn't matter if I think he's in a lead. It doesn't make him a top 10. It doesn't make any of these guys a top 10. You know? I just even saying that the top 10 is just for what these guys did, and they literally, like, I'm sorry, I'll take the guys that for everyone that took more losses. I'll take those. I'll take a Holyfield over him. Holyfield, undisputed in 2 different divisions. You know, how many times have he became champion? You know, he lost to guys. Yeah, I understand he lost to Bo, but you know, he fought so many people and have wins over the majority of them. Tyson, he fought, like, Holyfield alone fought Tyson, Lennox Lewis, Riddick Bowe multiple times, like trilogy between Fury and Wilder. Okay, you got a great trilogy in this generation. Cool. All right, but Holyfield got one of those with Bowe. What else you got? All right, you dethroned Klitschko. Cool. All right, but you moved up from cruiser and became undisputed in 2 different divisions. He did that. Right? He did that. He fought the guys that was hot at the time at heavyweight. He fought the older guys, like he fought George Foreman. He fought Larry Holmes. He fought Ray Mercer. He fought literally everybody. I just don't think because you stayed undefeated. You stayed undefeated because you didn't really defend your titles. You didn't take any risk. So Ramos got the decision, y'all. Clear to me. Clear to me. Yeah, it just, I don't know, man. I don't like comparing generations like that. But since that's what everybody is doing, it kind of made me like, come on, man. Like, no, we're not going to just do that, you know? Especially when you're so close. You understand that you've held every title. You've been lineal. You've held the ring, the WBC, WBA, IBF, WBO. I understand you held them, but not simultaneously. You held them when you felt like holding them. You took breaks. You took easier fights when you felt like doing it. You know, you was picky and choosy with your career. You know, the WBC wanted you to fight Dillian White before the rematch. You said, nah, I'm not doing it. And you know what? They still gave you the opportunity to fight Wilder. You said, no, I'm going to go ESPN. I'm going to take these couple, tune-ups. One end up being a cherry pick gone wrong. But, that's just not like, I don't think it's that easy to put yourself in the top 10 heavyweights. I don't think it should be that easy. Wilder, Klitschko, especially Klitschko, those are going to be great wins historically, right? Good wins. But once we get past that, White, it's a good win. It's a good win. Once we get past that, the next person on your resume is Derek Chisora. Like, that's top 10 to y'all? I don't think so. And I know Wilder is 3 wins, but I've seen this chart where they were showing history, Fury's history, and they showed all 3 Wilder wins. And I'm like, okay, but that's still one person. Not all 3, but 2 Wilder wins and the draw. That's still one person, bro. And same with Wilder, thing with Wilder, they all got their flaws and their holes, and it's not about the losing. It's about this who you fought. Now, it's like if Wilder retires, it's like your best win really is Luis Ortiz and then Berman Severn. who are we comparing that with? Who are we comparing that with? To who? Which historically, who are we comparing that to? You know, I give Joshua credit for being consistent and having tough fights back to back to back. But yeah, the Ruiz fight hurt you. You know, you did win the rematch, which is cool. We got to see what happens with Usyk. But again, not having a fight against Fury for him, no matter if he wanted it or not, no fight against Fury, no fight against Wilder is like, you know, like even if you argue to beat Usyk in a rematch, right? Where do we go from there if Fury decides to retire and Wilder decides to retire? It's really incomplete with this generation. And it's unfortunate because I really like this generation. I even like them more than the up and coming guys that's coming, but it's very incomplete. You know, we just didn't get enough from the three of them. In fact, historically, Usyk did more because Usyk became undisputed, and even before that tournament, he literally fought everybody that was the best at cruiserweight. Right? There was no doubt in my mind that Usyk was the best fighter at cruiserweight. Then he went up to a heavyweight, picked up a couple wins, and beat AJ. All right. And the AJ that was fully healthy, coming off a win, confidence was there. You know what I'm saying? He beat AJ fair and square. It's not like the Ruiz fight where we could say like, oh, he wasn't himself in that fight. Oh, he had got knocked out in sparring and stuff. He didn't look right before the fight. Yada yada yada. He had a bruise on his face. Okay, that's different. AJ was right for this fight, and so I feel like this generation, very good fighters, very exciting. Wilder was very exciting. Josh was very exciting. Fury was very exciting. These guys are all very exciting, and we're just waiting for the Lara fight. If you are tuning in, we're just waiting for the Lara fight to begin. All these guys are very excited, right? But incomplete, just not enough, just not enough. You know, there's certain key things that they did, like Wilder, for example. Wilder had a shitload of knockouts, right? He had a lot of knockouts, and um, he had a lot of title defenses for the WBC. For the WBC, a lot of title defenses, a lot of knockouts. Real cool. You know, Joshua, I felt like he was the most consistent. Like every fight was a hard fight. You know what I'm saying? Like every fight, it wasn't Fury, it wasn't Wilder, but every fight was still close, Povetkin, hard fight. So what he did to guys like, Michael Hunter couldn't beat him. Dillian White couldn't beat him. You know what I'm saying? Even as an older guy, he was still tough. All those guys, Joseph Parker undefeated, a lot of undefeated guys, Charles Martin undefeated, Dominic Brazil. There was a lot of undefeated guys that he beat, and he was consistent with every fight, but he's still missing those big fights. You missed out on Wilder. You missed out on Tyson Fury. I'm not talking about who to blame here. I'm not talking about who to blame. It's not about whose fault it is. I'm just talking about the actual resume. They're still missing parts if these guys go on to retire. And then you have Fury, who did have the best 2 wins, but very inconsistent resume because, again, the 2 wins against against Klitschko and Wilder, great wins. But everything leaning to Klitschko, Chisora was the best one. Then you took off, and then you decided who you wanted to fight when you wanted to fight him. I don't know. When it comes to greatness, man, some of these guys just kept fighting good people, like historically. I don't know. I just can't feel like I feel like as good as these guys were, man, and I still don't even see the next generation being as good as these guys, because I think Joshua, Fury and Wilder really brought something different to the sport. You know what I'm saying? They brought a lot of excitement. Like Joshua brought those huge fights at, the Wembley and continuously and gave us some good moments like the Klitschko fight, which was one of the better heavyweight fights in recent years. You got all the excitement from Fury and Wilder, their trilogy, every fight. Oh man, right? Those are classics, but it's not much there, because it's still incomplete. Just incomplete, man. Incomplete. I would love for these guys to still do it. I still don't think it's too late for Fury and Joshua to fight, or uh Joshua and Wilder to fight. I still think it's never gonna be too late. As long as they get it done. I think at least two of them needs to fight. One of them needs to fight AJ at least next year, by next year. And if not, I don't really know, man. They don't have nothing to prove if they feel like they did enough. But once we start having the conversations about where their ATG status stands, that's a different conversation. It's just different, man. It just doesn't. It's just different. They're showing Tank right now in his dressing room with his coach, and we're waiting for Lara and Spike O'Sullivan to come to the ring. All right. Rukai says Fury's good, but it's disrespectful to mention him as a grit. He's in a generation where skill has been substituted for physical size, and that's another point. And listen, he is great. He is a great, but there's levels of greatness. That's my point. He is a great. It's just levels to it. You know what I'm saying? It's levels to it. And I'll take the guy that taking falls and has losses on their resume. It's that still choose to battle at the super elite level consistently over someone that was picky on who he fought and when they fought him. If Fury was to be consistent in fights and rematching, he is gonna lose. And that's the thing about being consistent. You it's very risky. You know what I'm saying? It's very risky. You take losses. Canelo just took a loss, a Bivol. You know what I'm saying? Because you going up another weight and you fighting someone that is one of the best, and he's not fading. He's actually actively one of the best. And he's better than those guys at 168. Bivol. He took the L. You know what I'm saying? And it's okay with me. I respect that L. It's not a cherry pick. That's a tough fight, in my opinion. What's up, Zone 6? Zone 6 there? Zone 6 says Tank going to sleep. What up, Zone, man? What's up, Zone? Crazy, man. Nah, man, I got you already know how I got it, man. You already know. Rukai says if Fury wasn't 6'9", 270 pounds, he would struggle against these guys. Well, some people get mad when you don't include Fury in the pound for pound thing, right? And traditionally you're not supposed to include them in a pound for pound, but some people do. And my thing is, pound for pound wise, I don't think Fury is a pound for pound top 10 fighter. I think there's better fighters. I do think his size coming is a big factor. I think he moves incredibly well and he boxes incredibly well for his size. Got great reflexes. He doesn't fight like the way he looks, but his size is his size. So I'm not gonna get on his case because he's just big. It's his size, but it's also his skills. So I'm not going to do that with him because he is still very skillful. I just believe that there are more than 10 people that are more skillful than Tyson Fury. You know what I'm saying? Both are factors when it comes to Fury. The person he is, it involves his skills and his size. You know what I'm saying? His skills and his size. All right. But there are people out there that are smaller than their opponents, and they find ways to still outbox them and stop their opponents because they have the skills. You know, Fury has both. But do I think Fury is a top 10 talent as far as his skill set? No, I think there's more than 10 people in all of boxing that are more skilled and talented than him. Just my opinion, though. It's my opinion. It's just that at the heavyweight division, you don't got that many people with skills up there. It's just, but they're bigger guys too. They're the big guys. So I just feel like, you know, and I always go back to the 90s because that's the era that I actually actively watched. Everything else before that, I watched, but I had to go back and watch it at some point. When I grew up in the 90s, I just felt like the guys on average were more skilled. You know what I'm saying? Yo, we talk about Tyson getting knocked out by James Douglas, but James Douglas was still better. I feel was still better. He had a great jab. I still think like his fundamentals was still better than the average top fighter today. I just believe that. I don't know. I just think Razor Ruddock was still better than majority of not all these guys today. I think Razor Ruddock is better than Dillian White, and Dillian White has been a top 5 heavyweight for years. Just my opinion. Just my opinion. Like, I think he's better than these guys. You know? And Lewis destroyed him. He gave Tyson hell for 2 fights, but Lewis destroyed him, made it look easy. Easy work. I think Lennox Lewis is better than everyone that's actively boxing at heavyweight, period. Younger guys, newer guys, older guys, whatever. Just my opinion, though. Now, I'm not saying that he doesn't take an L to someone, no, because he's taken L's before. You know what I'm saying? He got knocked out by Rockman. He got knocked out by McCall. All right, he can get dropped. He can get caught with a shot from one of these guys. But I'm just saying, I think if he were to fight all of these guys 9 out of 10 times, 10 times, he beat them 9 out of 10 times. I don't think Dillian White would be a top 10 in the 90s. I mean, he might just be edging it. No, let me not say that. I think Dillian White, if he was a top 10, he just might be scraping it, but I don't think he would consistently be a top 10. I think he'll be at number 10, and then he might run into Michael Moore one day and get outboxed. He might run into Big George one day and get and catch one. Might catch an uppercut like he did against Povetkin, like he did against Fury. He might catch that same, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is what I mean. Like, I think Dillian White is good. You know, he's a good fighter. He's fought some good fighters. He beat some good fighters. But I just think his level. I think everybody that was a heavyweight before a certain time had a good jab. Every single one of them did. Let's just start out with that. You got heavyweights now that don't even know how to use a jab. You know? I think every heavyweight at some point before the 90s had a great jab. You know what I'm saying? Even when you just go back and you go back into the generations before that, like, you know, when you look at all of these guys, when you look at Ken Norton, you know what I'm saying? You know, when you look at Ray Mercer, all of these guys had a good jab. All of them did. Now you just be looking at it, you be like, some guys are just super big, super slow, don't have no fundamentals, moving around all clunky looking. This is like just size. Yeah, you know what? To be honest, they got Spike O'Sullivan coming in the ring now, and to be honest, I kind of I kind of was disappointed with that Ramos fight. I expected more. I had told you guys that I felt like that fight was going to be the best undercard fight, and it really wasn't any better than the first fight, to be honest. But Spike O'Sullivan just entered the ring. We're waiting for Irislandi Lara, and we're gonna go from there, right? First of all, thank you again, everybody that's joining us, man, and salute to all the channels that's been here tonight. Shout out to my man Boxing Gems was here. D Style Boxing came through. My man Captain Crochet came through. Mr. Boxing Today was here. Zone 6 was in the building. Damn, there's just a lot of channels that swung through in here tonight just to check in. Shout out to all of you. Shout out to everyone that's here. Dropped a donation. All this is new subscribers, a lot of new subscribers on here. Now the old school subscribers that's here. Shout out to everyone that's here. Lara's coming to the ring now. And I did see your comments. I was talking, but I did read a couple of your comments about Lara. I know I asked earlier if who did you guys want to see Lara face at 160. I did see a comment. I don't remember who it was. Okay, I'm going back now. Lara versus Jamal Charlo. I would like to see that. I would like to see Demetrius Andrade. All right. I would like to see who else? I seen Triple G. Yeah, Triple G is good. Triple G could still happen, I mean, that was something that could have happened back in the day. Lara's 39, triple's 40, so we can't say that the age factor is going to be a big factor. That would be a still good fight. Cobra, thank you, man. I appreciate that. Cobra says, Wave, I've been listening to you for about 7 years, brother. Salute. Thanks for the content all these years. Thank you for checking in all these years, man. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I would like Lara to fight anybody at the top. I think Triple G beats Lara. I think Munguia beat Lara. I think Andre beats Lara now. I didn't think Andre would beat Lara at 154. I think Lara gives Eubank and Charlo hell. All right. I think he has experience with Charlo. I'm still, when I think with Charlo and we're talking to Jamal, I still think, watching that fight with Matt Korobov, it still kind of reminds me, Korobov being a southpaw. I just think Lara and his accuracy with that straight left would give Charlo a lot of problems. Same with Eubank. I think he would give Eubank a lot of trouble. I think Triple G's pressure would be too much for Lara, even with the landed left hands. Munguia, again, another guy that I feel like his pressure, his volume would be too much for Lara. I think Andre at this point, he might have trouble too. But I think Andre, just because of the youth and just him still being sharp at this time, I think he could find a way. But I think Charlo will struggle, and I think Eubank will struggle too, for sure. Spike, I've seen Spike lose, and I feel like every time Spike loses, he gets stopped. Let me look it up. I know he got stopped by Eubank. He stopped by Lemieux. Let me look at my home. Eubank stopped him. All right. And it was a really, really bad beatdown. Lemieux stopped him and Munguia stopped him in the 11th. Yeah. What's up, Primetime Kid? 99 Red Pills. What's up? Low Blow. What's good? Low Blow champ. James, I agree with you, bro. I wanted to see that fight. I think Lara would have been a bad matchup for Floyd. You know, and that's the thing with Floyd. As much as I love Floyd as a fighter. There are certain people that I just don't know if he would have beaten because of the styles. I think Lara was a terrible style because Floyd would have been forced to actually come forward and fight in a tricky southpaw. I also thought Paul Williams was a horrible matchup for Floyd Mayweather. That's another one, another guy that was around 147, 154 for Floyd. That would have been hard. I think Costa would have been a hard fight for Floyd at 140. Uh, I know it's not. I know it's not Floyd's fault, but I think Shane would have been a tough fight for Floyd at 135. I know Shane was the one that was ducking though, but I'm just saying I still believe that the styles would have been tough for Floyd, you know, especially back that time because Floyd was a little bit more willing to go to war with you. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't like Money May yet. All right, so we're in round one with Lara and O'Sullivan. I'm just gonna keep it at Spike. So Lara and Spike. Yeah, Lara, you know, he's a southpaw that is you know, the one of the most patient fighters out there. And but he's been a little bit more willing to engage, and he's gone to wars with people in the last few years. He's not as mobile as he used to be, so now he's been forced to actually fight toe to toe and square up with some of these guys. So far this round, Lara has been on the offense really. You can see like one thing I noticed already is that the Spike has a clear speed disadvantage here. Just wanted to see if Lara is able to knock. Like Lara always knocks out like when he ever fights a journeyman. Even though Spike's been stopped, curious to see if Lara can stop him. Lara's been really accurate so far with the left. All right. So far, he's been putting on a good show. Spike has yet to really land anything. Lara's been landing some good left hands through the guard of Spike so far. Very, very on point, very on sharp. And again, Spike is starting, his face is already starting to get red. And he still hasn't he hasn't been able to connect with anything. Lara's just having his way, keeping that range and sniping him with the left from the outside. Yo, Beats, what's up, man? I was just talking about you earlier, bro. I was talking about you earlier on here, man. Thanks for coming through, man. Showing support. One of my all-time favorite YouTube channels, man. Make sure you subscribe to my man Boxing Beats and Rhymes. I'm actually surprised you're not on live right now, covering the fight live yourself. But yeah, Lara's having his way with Spike. I'm still trying to see what Spike is doing. Looks like he's just feeling out Lara and see what he got because he's not really letting his hands go. You know, even on the inside, you know, he's just getting sniped, and he's just too slow. He's too slow. Lara's gonna have his way with him all night. You guys are playing Bex in the comments. What's up, School is the best? What's good with you? All right, if you're just joining us, we're just starting the final undercard fight. All right, next fight is Tank Davis against Rolly Romero. All right, round two. So round one, clear round for Lara. It's not even like debatable or anything like that. So Spike comes out. He's trying to close the distance right away. Trying to bully Lara on the inside. Lara keeping that guard real tight. I see Andre just got in the building. We just talking about Andre. Andre just squeezed herself in the front row there. See Gary Dressel Jr. out there. A lot of stars in the crowd. So even on the inside right now, it seems like Lara's just he's having his way with Spike. Spike is just in a different, Lara and Spike is just two totally different classes, and Spike is just too slow. He's too slow and he's too easy to hit. Very basic. Yeah, Gary, rest in peace to Gary Russell Jr.'s father. He just passed away. He did. They were just doing a tribute for him. Spike is getting, Spike is cornering and trapping Lara, but Lara's finding very comfortable in the corner, and he's actually outlanding Spike even in the inside, even though that's not real Lara really wants to be. He's still beating Spike even on the inside. I mean, and Lara, even though I know Lara's not the strongest on the inside, but remember, he's been in there with guys like Castano. He's been in there with guys like Angulo when Angulo was still top tier guy at 154. Been in there with Jarrett Hurd when Jarrett Hurd was in his best. And I don't think really Spike brings that. He doesn't bring that same kind of intensity. He did land a good right to the body just now, though. Another straight left hand, good splits the guard. And we are 2 down, 10 more to go. And this is a 12th round. And I really hope this doesn't go all 12 rounds, man. Because it's just going to be, if it goes 12 rounds, it's probably going to be, a wash. It's going to be a clear 12 rounds for Lara, the way this is going. We one fight away, y'all. All right, round 3. I got a 2-0 for Lara so far. And Lara's like really just making it easy so far. Really easy. He's having his way. He's winning on the inside. He's winning on the outside. He's doing what he do. Am I nervous for Rolly or Tank? Nah, not really. I just know it's a mismatch. Like I'm not really reading too much into it, if Tank ends up losing this fight, I mean, guess it's just what was wrong about him, I mean, it's not. I don't have no money up for this. And I'm not a gambler, so I don't I don't have nothing to really be nervous about. I just don't want Tank to lose because I'm a fan of him. But I still believe that this is a mismatch. Like, I'm not buying into this whole Rolly I got power intensity, so intense thing. I'm not really buying into it. You know, I think this is a fun fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think the build up to the fight itself, the actual build up to the fight is fun, but I don't really believe that this is like, I think Tank already had fights that's just tougher than this fight. You know, Curtis says, Kurt says, Rolly showing how much a good mouth helps sell a fight. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying he wouldn't have that opportunity if he didn't, because not everybody talks a lot. Rolly, nobody was asking for Mario Barrios. Nobody was asking for Isak Cruz. Those guys don't talk. We got the fights anyway. I'm not saying that Rolly wouldn't get the fight, but what I'm saying is Spike doing some good work on the inside. Caught Lara with 2 shots just now. Lara's getting hit on the inside right now. 30 seconds left in the third. Yeah, I'm not saying that he wouldn't have gotten the shot without talking. What I'm saying is people are more interested in the fight because of the talking. I don't think people are really interested because of what Rolly can do. I think they're interested in because of what they selling the fight as. Sullivan's face is a mess, by the way, already. All right, we're closing out the third round. His face is a mess. Bloody mess already. Lara's picking them apart so far. Y'all, give me a second, y'all. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. They showing Errol Spence and Danny Garcia sitting next to each other. Errol Spence is with his kid, and Danny Garcia sitting next to him. Showing Ryan Garcia. I mean, you see a million stars. I mean, it's nothing but stars out there. All right, give me a second. I'll be right back. I'm gonna just go to the bathroom real quick. Give me a second. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Should be good to go for the rest of the fight. So we're in the 4th round, about almost halfway through the 4th round. Looks like Spike is picking up the pressure, trying to keep that. I mean, the fight is not even competitive on the outside, but Spike is just it's just not really that good, bro. Let me just keep it real. He's older, he's slower. And Lara has been in these kind of fights where guys just try to close in on him and just muscle him on the inside. We've seen this many, many, many times before. I don't think Spike is really doing anything new. You know what I mean? And he's landing some shots, but Lara looks very relaxed. Unless Lara just don't have the durability that he had. I can't see Spike really doing anything to hurt him. Lara looks very relaxed. And even though Spike is throwing more, I feel like the ones that Lara land just are just a little bit more effective, a little bit more crisp. Oh, Lara hurt Spike bad, and Spike is down. Spike took like a slow timber fall, like he just went like he. I didn't even think he was. I don't even. Lara's trying to put him away. Spike is hurt, and the round is done. They gotta show that replay because Spike took like a half hour to fall. Spike took like the way he fell just now. It's like it was like in slow motion. Yeah, please, let's get a knockout, man. Let's get a knockout. We need a knockout, man. We do. We need one bad because we. So Lara landed a left hand and moved, and Spike. It was like a delayed reaction. Lara shot another left, but Spike was already on his way down. It was a left counter, a short left hand, and Spike was hurt. He was already on his way down, and he just like rolled over. All right. Well, that answers the question on whether or not Spike can get hurt by Lara. He's hurt, and we are in the 5th round, and hopefully we get a stoppage. Let's see. It's not like Lara's a finisher. You know, Lara knocks guys out. It's usually, one shot type of thing, and it's usually on the lower level guys he fight. But Lara's not a guy that's gonna hurt you and then try to rush it and get you out of here. He's not that type of dude. He has one gear. And that's like the biggest complaint like most people have of him. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it was like a tree falling. Exactly. Solomon's face is still pretty bruised up, man. Lara needs another left hand like that to land. Maybe he can get one through the guard and hurt him. He's still hitting him though. And you could tell it's hurting Spike. Spike knows, you could tell he has trouble breathing right now because of the blood. And every time Lara lands a left, it backs Spike up. Like you could tell it hurts. Spike doesn't move his head at all. Another left hand, 2 left hands from Lara, backs Spike up. Another big left landed by Lara. Spike backs up again. Spike's trying to get in the inside and work, but he's getting pummeled out here, and Lara's displaying some good defense. $40 seconds left in the 5th. Spike is just trying to smother Lara on the ropes right now, but Lara looks really like unbothered, just blocking everything. I want to see Lara go for it though, man. I don't want to see him drag this out to 12 rounds because he will. He gotta get something going here. Oh, he hurt him again. Another right hook. Lara's been hurting him with the right hook. Caught him with a left. Backs him up. but the round is coming to a close. Looked like he hurt Spike again going towards the end of that round. But Lara's been hooking in this round. We've been getting some right hooks from him. That's definitely hurt Spike. Damn. Yo, you guys are ruthless tonight. Cloud Monkey says Spike needs to go back to being an extra on Gangs of New York. He actually looks like the main bad guy in Gangs of New York. Oh man, you guys are ruthless tonight. You said that, not me. I don't know why Lara doesn't just go for him. I mean, he's fighting him and he's trying to hurt him, but you know, he fights. He's always defensive minded first, you know. It's like even when he has you, he still wants to make sure that the coast is clear. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't want to go straight at you. He's not, you know, he's not Rolando Romero. He's taking it easy. Like he's gonna play it safe every single time. I don't blame him because you know you do want to work for the knockout, but I think when you fight on certain levels like this one, I think you should go for it. Yeah, I mean, can we please? This card has been a terrible undercard. Oh my god. Can we please get into this? Please. Everyone is there. All the stars are there. Let's get the fight. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's there. All the seats are filled. Let's get the fight. I think Lara just hurt Spike with that combination. He hurt Spike with a right hook. He got a right hook around the guard of Spike. Come on, Lara, go for it. We're halfway through the sixth, by the way. We're halfway through the sixth round, minute 25 seconds. Lara's landing a lot of right hooks here, but you know, he hasn't been able to like hurt Spike bad. Another straight left gets through the guard of Spike. Spike lands a body shot. 45 seconds left in the sixth. Every round for Lara so far has been a shutout. Sullivan doing some decent work on the inside. Gotta give him some credit, but it's not bothering Lara. It's not like Lara is getting hurt by any of it. Right hook lands for Lara. Another left lands for Lara. Back Spike back up, but Spike is still standing. You know, Lara just, you know what? I don't think, you know, I think Lara's trying to hurt him with one shot. And he might get there and it might happen late. But Lara will, what I think many of us expected us watching this is for Lara to just empty out the clip. And he's not gonna do it. He's just not gonna do it, you know. He's gonna land a shot here and there, but he's not gonna just straight go crazy and throw like a 4, 5, 6 punch combination on Spike. He's not gonna do it. You know, it's just 1 or 2 shots, always 1 or 2 shots. It's never really, he's not gonna go crazy, you know. Do I think the Tank fight goes the distance? Hell no. Hell no. Tank is gonna knock him out. But even if he doesn't knock him out, I feel like Rolly gonna knock him out. If somebody loses, I think it's gonna be by knockout. I don't think it's going to distance. I mean, it may happen. I've seen crazier things happen, but I think Tank's knocking him out. I'm not buying, I am not buying what they trying to sell me. I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it. I know they trying to sell the fact that Tank may leave and how PBC is trying to rob him and set him up for failure. I know they selling all of that, but I'm not buying it. I'm just not buying it. I'm thinking this is a showcase fight for Tank. I think Tank is gonna knock him out. Prime Kid said this is a ripoff. I mean, not for nothing. We knew the scorecard. I mean, the undercard wasn't that great. I think there was only one potentially good undercard in the fight, in the last fight we got, and it ended up being kind of a one-sided snoozer. Oh, nice body shot landed for Lara. That definitely hurt Spike a little bit. We just above a minute left in the 7th round of this fight. Spike is doing good work. Not for nothing, but Lara seems to be slowing down. And again, that may have to do with the fact that he's 39 years old. He's beginning to slow down a little bit. This round here and the last round, I didn't get too much from him, which means there's a good chance this might go to a decision. I know we don't want it, but Lucas said I should grow my mustache like Spike or something. Nah, I can't even do that if I wanted to. I don't even think my mustache grows like that. But I wouldn't do it anyway. You have to pay me. If you pay me some money, I'll do it. Oh, big left hand land for Lara. He hurt Spike again at the last second of the round, man. Oh, man. Spike is hurt. He's still hurt, even in his corner. Lara caught him with a huge shot at the end of the round on 2 seconds left, and Spike bounced off the ropes. He's in his corner. Hold on, let me just check to see if he's all right. See what the doctor. Yeah, his coach is trying to get him riled up. The doctor's right there just to check to see if he's okay. Bang. Caught him with a left hand. Yeah, Lara caught him good, man. I know he didn't go down this time, but he looked like he was even more hurt than the other one. He looked really, really hurt by that left. But then again, this is the second time he caught him with a big shot and hurt him, and it's at the end of the round. He gets saved by the bell. He got saved by the bell the first knockdown. The doctor's checking Spike out. They're gonna let this continue. He's not that damaged. Lara need to go for it, man. It's we know you can hurt him. Oh, we got him. Got him with a left. All right, the ref jumped in, stepped in, stopped it. He stopped it. He didn't even wait till Spike got knocked down. He just jumped in and stopped it. He jumped in and stopped. And Spike need to retire, man. Not for nothing, but he's 38, 39 years old. and he's been getting, when he loses, it's always a TKO or a dramatic KO. You know what I'm saying? Spike needs to retire, man, because they just gonna keep putting him in there with guys that's on the come up, and he's gonna keep getting dominated like this. You know, he'll pick up wins against easier fights in between. Like, you know, his last fight was a guy against a guy that's 16 and 35 losses. 16 wins, 35 losses. And he went to distance with this guy. You know what I'm saying? You know, I think it's time to like let it go. Like, it's time to let it go. All right. So yo, we are waiting. Spike is going. Spike is done. He's headed back, and we are waiting for the Tank fight to start. All right. This will be the last one. Let's go. Lara is now a KO artist. Yo, everybody that's been here, if you haven't already, hit that thumbs up before we get to this last fight. Appreciate everyone that's came in, supported. You know, any way you support it, just hit that thumbs up if you can. Let's get those likes up. Share the video right before we get into this final fight. All right. It's about to be a wild one. Real quick, let's get final predictions and before this fight start. We got like nearly 300 people in here. How many who do you guys got winning? How do you have them winning? All right, let me check my poll that I put up today. Let's see where it's at now. But who do you have winning the fight tonight? How do you have them winning? We're just under 500 votes. And Tank is at 76% by KO. Rolly's 14% by KO. Tank 7% decision. Rolly 2%. So Rolly overall, only 16% of voters got Rolly winning this in some fashion, some form. All right. I just really kind of want to see how many people got Rolly winning. David inside of 6, Tank by murder. Davis in 5, Tank by 5th round stoppage. Rolly with a 4th round KO. Davis by KO. Davis by KO in 5. 4th by KO Tank. Davis by 5th round. Tank. Tank by 6. Mostly Tank. I've only seen 2 Rolly so far. Davis by uppercut in the 4th. Yeah, I got Davis winning within 6. Within 6. Okay. I think the first couple rounds, I think the first round is gonna be wild. All right, the first round or two. And then I think it's gonna get serious. If it does get to that point, I think it's gonna get like a real boxing match. And I think at some point, Tank is gonna hurt Rolly and put him away. All right. Yeah. All right, but I don't believe for 1 minute that this is a real fight for Tank. I think this is just a showcase fight, and they just knew how to sell it with a fighter that knew how to market himself, you know, because he's funny. He knows how to talk a lot of trash. You know, I know he's big. I know he's strong. I know he's powerful, but he don't have any skills, and I think he's going to get exposed in this fight. All right, I think Tank has fought better fighters than him, and we're going to get what we get. All right, so they currently interviewing Lara. Um, speaking in Spanish though. I just want to see who Lara call out if he do call out anybody. Not that I think it matters, but he does have a WBA title, and if we look at the titles at 160, who has a WBA? I think Triple G might have the WBA. All right, I think Triple G has a WBA right now. Yeah, Triple G has a super. Lara has the regular right now. He has like the regular world title, whatever. You know how the WBA go. Smash that like button. Yo,
And now we go to the end of the fight here in the 8th round, and you were in total control. Ya vi que no tenía ningún tipo de poder, solamente estaba tirando golpes innecesarios, no tenía ningún tipo de poder.
Daniel said Spike versus Brandon Rios. Damn. Come on, yo. How do we stay up past New York for past midnight in the fight? I don't know. It's always been that way. You know, watching a fight, being from New York, is kind of like going to the club, right? I mean, when I was younger and I used to go to clubs, I used to go to the club at 12 or 1 o'clock in the morning. I used to leave the house at 12 to go to the club. You know, the clubs was open until 4. We go to the club. We leave the club. We get to the club at 1, 1:30, sometimes later. Go to the club, stay there for a couple hours, leave, go to the diner, get home like around 5:30, 6 in the morning. So watching a fight this late is not bad. It's covering a fight late. That's a lot. Yeah, I did. Matthew, I did think of going to the fight. I did look at the tickets last week, and I just decided that I was gonna just cover it live. That's all. You know, there'll be other opportunities, and there'll be better fights. You know, I really want to see Tank because I never seen Tank live. Because I do really like Tank, but there'll be better fights than this one. You know, I'd rather wait until he actually fights someone that I want to see him fight. Rolly is not that guy. You know. All right, so Lara's out of the ring, and we're just waiting for Tank to come out and fight Rolly. Andrew said, I can't bring myself to pay for a Rolly Romero fight. I feel you. Nah, James, I don't smoke. Nah. Marco, you're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. Thank you. Yo, all right. So you know how we do. It's midnight. We are one fight away. We gotta do a roll call. You gotta do a quick roll call. Tell me where you from, what city you from. All right, what country you from, what city you from. If you're here in the States, what city? Let me know. Let's get this roll call going. Where everybody from? We got Southern Cali in the building. Australia's in the building. Vegas is in the building. South Jersey is in the building. Virginia is in the building. Ireland, Sheffield, Tokyo, Jersey City, Wheeling, West Virginia, Philly, Phoenix, Cali. Oh damn, this moving up quick. LA, New Hampshire, San Antonio, Seoul, Columbus, Ohio, Haiti, Stoke-on-Trent, UK, Phoenix, VA, Piscataway, New Jersey, Tanzania, East Africa, Minnesota, Nashville, Tennessee, Australia, Brick City, New Jersey, Big Island, Hawaii, Detroit, Botswana, Africa, Gold Coast, Australia, Seattle, Chicago, Alabama, Somerset, England, Rochester, New York, Brisbane, Australia, Island of Newfoundland, Northern Cali, Haiti, Dubai, Fulton, New York, Chicago, Wakanda. Come on, yo! I knew somebody was gonna say something crazy. Fort Worth, Texas. You say to Wakanda to certain people, they actually think that's a real place. Anaheim, Houston, Texas, Port Arthur, Texas. Get those likes up. Yeah, absolutely. Hit the likes, hit the thumbs up, man. Worldwide or audience as usual. You know, no matter who we're covering, there's always like worldwide, no matter who we are, you know, covering every night. DMV, we got Milwaukee, all right. Pluto. Yo, Steve Cruz, if you're in the building, thank you. I just got your donation. Appreciate you. All right, appreciate you sending me that. Thank you. Gotham City. So yeah, y'all about to get crazy. Okay, I get it. I get it. All right, Arlington, Texas is here. All right, the Bronx is in the building. Austria is here. I seen the Uranus. I see you. Mars. Okay, I get it. Wayne, what part of the Bronx you from? What's up, Edgar Santiago? Jersey is in here. Miami is in here. Toronto is in here. Toronto. That's still on the list for places to go to. Are Cash App donations better than super chats? I mean, I appreciate whatever you guys give me. So whatever is good for you, yes. But yeah, Cash Apps are better. But whatever wakes you, because I know I like, you know, the donations through YouTube are cool because you get to see your donation and stuff like that. But yeah, you know, whatever works for you, man. Whatever works for you. I don't care. Montreal. Yeah, I haven't been to Montreal yet. Omaha. In fact, the last 2 times I had planned to go to Montreal, I had to cancel because of the pandemic. Hardest puncher ever says, rest in peace, Kevin Samuels. Yes, absolutely. Rest in peace to him. Very entertaining guy. Tampa is in here. Omaha. Singapore. Yes, I do pay taxes. You pay taxes when it comes to everything. So for anyone that wants to donate, everything is scrolling on the bottom of the screen. My Cash App is there, my Venmo, my email, my PayPal. I'm sorry, my PayPal is my email. My BoxingWave 3 Gmail is my PayPal. So I guess I should put that on there next time. I will. John Pascal reps Montreal. Yes, he does. Yeah. Actually, for you people that's up in Canada, because I went there earlier this year, but I flew out to Calgary and then went up to Banff and did some hiking. My Montreal, I was supposed to go for Formula One 2 years in a row, and had to cancel because of the pandemic. But I will make it up there. I will make it up there at some point. DC is in the building. All right. So we're waiting for the fight to start, y'all. That's all we got left. That is all we got left. We just waiting for this fight to begin, man. This slaughter. Yes, we do, prime time. Okay, Wayne, I got you. I was born in the Bronx. I used to live in the Bronx. I was living in the Bronx when I was younger. Detroit, the 313. It's a lot of Detroit people in here. What's up with y'all? All right, let's go. They're coming into the ring. They're about to come into the ring. Oh, well, just when they were about to come into the ring, they're showing Jurassic Park. Jurassic Park looks good. Anybody in here seen Top Gun? Jamie Connell, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate you, man. France is in the building. Yes, I'm a very cultured guy. I am into a whole lot of shit. That's not quote unquote black. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna go see. I'm probably not gonna be able to see because I think the tickets, most of these places are sold out, and I don't even want to watch unless it's the IMAX. So I'm probably gonna see. I'm probably gonna see it like maybe on a Tuesday, maybe after the holiday weekend. It's just too much. Everybody's gonna see it. I heard it was great. My mom saw it this morning. Some of my friends saw it already. Everybody's saying the same thing. People telling me it was just as good as the original. Everybody was saying it's great. I haven't heard one bad review yet of it, so I'm gonna check it out like after the weekend though, so I can be peaceful. Thank you, Lee. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. I didn't get to see Doctor Strange, man. I didn't get around. I just told someone that the other day that I actually did not see it. I didn't see Morbius neither. I'm kind of slacking on the Marvel films. I didn't even finish watching Moonlight or whatever. I just watched the first episode. I have to go back and I think it's probably not even Moon. Is it Moonlight on Disney? I'm like messed up with the superhero stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna make my way up to Toronto at some point. Definitely gonna make it up there at some point. Where was I when Tyson bit Holyfield? I was with my dad. I was with my dad in his old house. He had a fight party at the house, and I think he went a few days just cursing Mike Tyson out in the house. Yeah. He was so pissed off at Mike Tyson. He was like, yo, I can never deal with that guy again. But he was a huge Tyson fan, you know? All right, Rolly's getting ready to enter the ring. They're showing him now. Are they booing him? Hit that like, man. If you didn't hit it yet, man. Subscribe to the channel. This is it, y'all. He's playing Prince. Yusef, thank you, bro. Thank you for the donation. It's showtime. Smash that like button. I got Tank from 6 to 8. Got you. Thank you, bro. Yeah, they booing Rolly. Rolly coming to the ring. He out of the hall now. Nah, I don't think Floyd is in the building. I mean, if he is, he must have just got there because they haven't shown him at all tonight. I don't think Floyd is supporting Tank. I think, Floyd, I mean, I don't, you know what? I don't even care. I honestly don't care. I knew Floyd wasn't supporting Tank when he fought a week before Tank. And that's not his first time doing that. But I really don't care. I really don't care. Like, whatever Floyd and Tank got going on, that's their business. At the end of the day, it's all about getting the fights I want. Rolly looks hyped up, though. He's in the ring. He's wearing like this purple robe, nothing too flashy. He looks hyped up, though. He's bouncing around. He looks live. Like, he don't look nervous. He look like he ready to fight. I feel like something's gonna happen right before, like right as soon as Tank get into the ring. I feel like there's gonna be something that's gonna happen before the fight start. Capadonna, what's up? Yeah. Tank is coming out and he got this black. I don't know. It's like he's wearing regular clothes. He's not wearing a robe or nothing. I can't even describe this shirt or this jacket he got on. Nah, man. I gotta see Take live one day, but not this fight. Yeah, Tank don't got the robe. He got like a I don't even know how to describe it, but he looked real regular. Like he looked like he just he dressed up to go out. It's what I mean though. That's cause he about to just make quick work and go to hit the club. He dressed like he's going out. He's gonna knock Rolly out real quick and go to the club. I'm telling y'all. It's a regular day. Yup, Maker said it. Just a regular day, and it's a regular day for Tank. He ain't even dressed up to fight. He just he got trunks on. He got his shorts on, but he could dress. He could wear that to the club. He could literally knock out Rolly and go straight to the club. Oh, they face to face. They face to face. The refs separated them. All right, let's go. Let's get it, y'all. We here. Let's go. Y'all ready? Because I know some of y'all was in here talking crazy earlier. Let's go. Tinga get this quick knockout, and then we're out of here. Hey, yo, quick question, because like I don't follow Tank like on social media or anything like that. Or maybe I do on his Instagram, but I don't really like pay attention. Did Tank get like a lot of tattoos recently? I don't remember him having all these tattoos. He has like tattoos on his face now. Did he have this many tattoos before? Maybe he did. I'm not sure. He just got him. Okay, I gotta have to look at, because I'm like looking at him like I seen him at the presser. Well, not the presser. I'm sorry, the weigh-in. And I was seeing him standing there. I'm like, yo, I don't remember him having all these tattoos over him, you know, but whatever. All right, here we go. Let's go. Ha 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 ha. Ha. I actually do like the Baltimore tat on his back. Will says, let's get ready to tumble. Yo. This is about to get crazy. Damn, I kind of feel like I wish I should have went to the fight now. It looks crazy in there. It do look crazy in there. I'm not trying to pay for that card though. That undercard was atrocious, right? The card was terrible. And I'm not trying to pay for a 3-round fight, neither. They wanted a lot of money for the seats that I wanted. Kevin Walker, thank you, man. Thank you. Appreciate that, man. Thank you for the super chat. Salute. Yeah, Lara won by knockout. Nah, real talk though, like if Tank lost like by knockout, that would be tragic. That would be tragic. Yo, let's get to 300 likes, man. Smash that like button. Lara knocked O'Sullivan out like in the 8th round, I think. They stopped him. They stopped the fight after like a knockdown and him hurting him a few times. I told you earlier, this would be like one of the worst upsets because I don't see what people see in Rolling, man. Prime Time asked me the seats was $50. For decent seats, add another 0 for decent. I'm talking about decent. Okay. Tank ain't going nowhere, man. He's just not going to be with Floyd. He going to be right there. He going to be right there with the PBC on Showtime. He ain't going anywhere. He just won't be with Mayweather Promotions. That's all. All right, round 1. We getting ready. Let's go. Let's go. Let's call it. Let's go. I wonder if Rolly gonna come out wild or is he gonna come out patient? Let's see. I think Tank is just gonna do what he do. All right, round one, y'all. Here we go. Tank the southpaw, Rolly the right-handed. Let's go. Rolly comes out. He's probing. Let's go. Not much action yet. A lot of probing from Rolly. Couple jabs to the body. Nothing landed from neither. They're both in the center of the ring. It's both waiting. Tank, a lot of feints from Tank. A lot of level changing. Rolly, a lot of probing. They just both waiting. Rolly lands a jab to the body. Tank lands a straight left to the body. Straight left lands for Tank. Tank. Tank do got a big head though. Yo, Rolly was saying that. Uh-oh, something's going on in the crowd. Everybody just stood up. Something's happening out there. Everybody just stood up and they're not even looking at the fight right now. Meanwhile, in the ring, nothing's really happening yet. Rolly's stalking Tank. Tank is using the ring. He's moving. He's trying to stay out of danger a little bit. Yo, not an action-packed round. I feel like when that first punch land, haven't really seen a big left hand from Tank or right from Rolly. Both being very careful. 1-2 from Tank, blocked by Rolly. Rolly is clearly bigger than Tank, though. You can see it. Rolly looks like a legit, like he looked like he can be at 140. But Tank looked like he could still be at 130. He don't look that much bigger, but there's a size difference in him. Rolly lands a jab to Tank's body. Rolly's boxing, y'all. Tank lands a left to the body of Rolly. Nice counter right hand lands for Rolly at the end. And Tank follows him to his corner, talking. I got to give Rolly the first round, y'all. I have to give the first round to Rolly. Rolly was doing a little bit more. I mean, it wasn't much action from neither, but I'm scoring the first round for Rolly. Rolly boxed, landing a few jabs, landed a big right hand at the end. Kind of got Tank to react from it. Never seen Rolly fight so serious. He's not fighting like wild. He's actually boxing. And it's a very, the first round was like a chess match type of fight. That's just round one, though. Let's see how round two goes. All right, so round two. I gave the first round to Rolly, y'all. All right. So Tank is using the ring now, and Rolly's stalking him. I don't know what Tank has got going on here, but Rolly's hunting him down, and Tank is doing a good job just slipping and stepping around Rolly. Not throwing anything, though. Rolly's probing, and he's trying to get into range. And Tank is just Just doing a good job stepping around him and slipping shots. No real shots landed this round yet. We're almost a minute into the second. And this is a highly technical fight. Like, this is not like the war we all expected to be. Tank is smiling and he's like waiting. Like, he's acting like he's toying right now. Yeah. Rolly shoots another right to the body. Tank slips it and steps around him. Rolly steps in and lands a left hand. And Tank is tying him up. And Rolly pushes him to the ground. Oh. Let him fight, ref. Let him fight, ref. Let him fight. Rolly tried to make a fight with Tank. Rolly landed the shot. Romero tried to throw a looping left hand, and Tank got out of the way. Rolly's on an attack against Tank, and Tank is the one that's defending and tying up. So far, Tank is not engaging with Rolly. He's not getting hit. He's being very cat-like, slick, and he's the one that's on the run. Davis is not fighting. He's on the run, and he's tying up with Rolly in this second round. What's going on? Rolly is trying to engage, and Tank is on the run. He's literally on the run. He's running. I'd never seen Tank display this kind of defense. Tank caught him with a left hand. Rolly wasn't ready for it. He caught him once. That was the first shot he caught all around. This is not going the way I expected to go, but then again, I don't know if Tank is being serious right now. Another left hand by Tank, but that one was blocked, and they're tied up. I have to give Rolly that round. It's 2-0. Yo, it is very comedy. It is comedy so far, but I have to give Rolly the round. I say Rolly's up 2-0. It's up 2-0. Got to be fair. What do you guys think? Let me know in the comments. I got it 2-0. What do you guys think? Give me your scorecards after every round. Give me your scorecards in the comments so we can all be on the same page with the fight, on how the fight is going. All right, let me see them scorecards. 2-0 for Rolly. All right, Rolly is actually boxing. Yes, he is boxing. I still don't believe. I'm still like, is this really happening right now? Tank is smiling and is toying around. But at this point, Tank is going to have to show us something. If he is playing around, show us something that it can get real. But right now, all I'm seeing him is avoiding Rolly. You know what I'm saying? He's going to have to show us that this is you know what I'm saying? Like, I want him to land something clean more than this one shot in a round. Yeah, I know Rolly is much bigger than him and everything, but so was Mario. Rolly lands a left, steps in. Mind you, Rolly's still trying to engage, and Rolly's the one that's hunting him down. Nice check right hook lands for Tank, and he's back on the move. But I want to see more than that. Rolly's still hunting him down. A lot of feints from Rolly, some level changing, and he's still probing that lead hand. Tank goes for the looping left hand. Nice right hand lands for Rolly, backs Tank's up. Gets Tank on the move. Tank lands a left, backs Rolly up a little bit. Let me tell you something. I never seen Tank fight this cautious. Tank is fighting extremely cautious. Nice jab lands for Tank to the body. 50 seconds left in the third round. Tank is just standing in front of you. If both Rolly slowed down this round, y'all. Rolly's waiting. Tank is starting to pick it up a little bit here. And he's smiling too. Another left lands to the body of Rolly. Rolly tried to catch him with a left hook. And what's Tank talk? Tank is talking to him. He's taunting him. He caught him with a left. Nope. Wait, whoa. Rolly caught him with a right. I'm not sure if he. Nah, he didn't. All right. Maybe he was just off balance. 5 seconds left in the third. All right, round done. I'm trying to figure out what's going on here, man. This is a weird fight. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, Rolly landed a big left hand in the beginning of the round. This is a weird fight. Yeah, no, I gave the round to Tank though. It's 2-1 for me. 2-1 for Rolly. Rolly started out, but Tank started to catch him. Yo, I've never seen Tank fight like this before. I'm still trying to figure out what's going on, man. Yeah, Tank is doing a lot though. He's yelling into the crowd, like, "Yo, just win the fight, bro." He doing a lot of talking. Win the fight. Like, yo, if you gotta stop him, stop him. So Tank looks like he's like, he's fainting a little bit more. He's I'm trying to figure out if he's gonna start engaging with Rolly a little bit now. But he's back on the move again. And it looks like, and it appears to like, and listen, we're in the fourth round here. The reason why I'm not calling anything because nothing is happening. Tank is doing a whole lot of movement, and Rolly's just stalking him. Not a lot of punches are being thrown in this fight. All right, this is an extreme chess match type of fight. It's not the war that we thought it was going to be. All right, so we're past that now. At this point, these guys are both really boxing for real. David stepped in with a left, but Rolly tried to counter with a right. They both miss. All right, we halfway through the fourth, and both fighters probably only threw 3 punches each this whole round. Davis lands a left to the body. Rolly steps in, shoots a right to the body. Rolly lands a right up top. Tank try to counter with a left, but it's blocked by Rolly. Rolly's doing a good job boxing this round. Rolly got Tank lands a jab, tries to land the left, but it's blocked by Rolly. Oh, Rolly caught him with a right, but Tank caught him with a left. Nice little exchange between the two. Rolly had a better shot landed though. Rolly steps in with a left, and I'm sorry, a right, and Davis ducks underneath it, and he's still taunting Rolly, but I'm like, yo, we got 25 seconds left in this round. Want to see something. Davis is bleeding on the left side of his forehead right here. But he's been bleeding it for like 2 rounds. Nice straight left lands for Tank. Slips out of there. 10 seconds left in the fourth. Very close round. Probably the most debatable round so far. They both got off a little bit. Round 4 over. Close round from both. I don't know, man. That's a close round. That's a close round. Kind of even to me. Yo, this is a problem with Tank that bothers me. I don't like the extra, like, looking into the crowd, talking. It makes me, I don't know, throws me off a little bit. I think that round could have gone either way. I think that round could have gone either way. I'm giving that to Broly. I think I liked his punches cleaner. I think that his punches was landed out. They were cleaner. I'm giving that round to Broly. Close round. Debatable round. I see you guys switch it up. I gave that round to Broly. No, we're in the 5th round. Davis shoots the left hand. Broly tried to counter with a short right hand. Both blocked. Neither one of them landed. They're both being extremely patient. Straight left lands to the body of Rolando Romero. Nice counter by Tank. Caught him with a left up top. Stepped around him, caught him with a counter. Another left hand lands by Tank. Buckles off Rolly a little bit, but Rolly's still coming forward. Got the crowd going a little bit. Davis is starting to come forward a little bit here. Rolly's trying to hold his ground though, but Tank has started to take more risks now here in this 5th round. What happened? Something. All right. Tank threw a punch, missed, and I don't know if he just threw his arms like he screamed like "ow," but I didn't see anything happen, and he looks fine. So Rolly's coming forward, try to catch him with a short right, but it was blocked. 54 seconds left on the 5th round. Yo, this was supposed to be a fun fight, but now this is like a highly technical fight. I had no idea this fight was going to be this kind of fight. All right, with about 30 seconds left in the 5th round. Tank caught him with a left to the body, but Rolly caught him with a left hook up top. And they're both tied up. Another left from Tank to the body. 10 seconds left on the 5th. Tank lands the jab. Rolly's coming forward. Tank round for me. I have it 3-2. Thought that was a clear Tank round. Probably his best round. Yeah. This ended up being a serious boxing match, like High New says. This is not even like a fun fight. It's a real boxing match, y'all. Rolly can box. Rolly's boxing way better than we've seen him up to this point. So Some of you guys got it 4-1 for Rolly. I have it 3-2 for Tank. I'm sorry, 3-2 for Rolly. All right, we're in the 6th round. Tank is still talking to people in the crowd. He's looking out into the crowd while he's boxing with Rolly. He's still talking. All right. All right. 30 seconds into the 6th round, and only one punch has been thrown between the two of them. Tank tried to catch him with a left, and Rolly did a good job slipping it. Good showing for Rolly so far. Very good showing. I didn't think this fight would be even still going at this point. I thought this would be the end at this point. Tank lands a left up top. Rolly caught him with a body shot, but they're saying it was low. I'm not sure, man. That shit looked like a legit body shot to me. Tank caught him with a left up top, and Rolly countered with a right to the body. You know, I don't know. I thought it was a legit body shot, but maybe they showed it in slow motion. Tank lands a left up top and a left to the body. Rolly steps in, throws a combination, but Tank slips it, steps around him. Let me tell you something, man. These guys are displaying a level of defense that they normally don't show. This is not the Tank you saw in the Barrios or the Santa Cruz fight. All right. And this is not a Rolly we've seen his whole career. So I'm just letting you know that these guys are fighting an extremely high level, a high technical level right now. All right. It's not this wild fight we expected. They're both showing great defense. Nice right hand lands for take court Rolly coming in, and Rolly is down and he's now. Yo, is he gonna get up? He's up, but he's hurt bad. 25 seconds left. I don't know if he's the ref is stopping it. Rolly's damn, man. Yo, what happened? Yo, what was all that bullshit I was just saying, man? As soon as I said, oh, man, yo, Rolly got knocked out, bro. Oh, he walked straight into a left hand, man. Rolly was mad. Yo, Rolly was doing mad good, yo. I don't know what happened. I didn't think the ref was going to stop it, but Rolly didn't look like he had it together neither. I don't know, man. Y'all heard me like 5 seconds before he knocked this dude out. Oh, man. Y'all heard me? Y'all heard me, right? Y'all like, yo, Wave don't know what he talking about right now. He praising this dude. Yo, Rolly still hurt. He just got up. He's still hurt. He's still hurt. I ain't gonna lie, yo. I was a little worried. Yo, I ain't gonna lie. I was a little worried. Rolly's still hurt. He's leaving the ring. He's not even gonna talk. Damn, he got knocked out, yo. He leaving the ring, bro. I don't want to hear nothing about early. Yo, they holding his arm as they walking him back to the. He don't know. Yo, he's still out. Yo, he ain't even gonna talk, bro. Bro, he don't even have Bullet with him, bro. Yo, he's not. Yo, he's walking back to his. He don't even have his team with him. I don't even think they know that they taking him back to the ring. I mean, to the. Yo, Yo, Rolly is still out on his feet. I wish I could see this. They're taking him straight to the back room, the dressing room, and he's still a little out. Damn, he did fought a really good fight, yo. I was actually getting kind of nervous because I said 6 rounds, yo. I said within 6. Damn, bro. Yo, Chris Cross. Thank you, man. Thank you for the 5. Appreciate you. Yo, what happened to your boy Rolly? Yo, he just gonna leave? Yo, Bullet's not even with him. His coach is not with him. He just left the ring. And yo, I'm trying to figure out what's going on, man. I'm not gonna lie, I was worried though, because Tank was catching some shots, and I'm like, man, this is like a real high level boxing match, man, and it shouldn't be. What I will say is that I haven't seen Tank fight that serious against anyone since like Pedraza. Yo, he didn't fight like that. Like, he fought super serious in this fight. It gave me a little respect for Rolly, though. I do have some respect for Rolly. Bang! Rolly got caught with a short left, and the way he falls down. Yo, the way he falls down. Yo, the way he falls down, bro. He don't. Yeah, nah. That was a good stoppage. They're showing the slow mo. It's a legit stoppage, yo, because they're gonna come with it. I'm telling you right now, they're gonna say that the stoppage was bullshit. I'm telling you right now, Rolly don't know where he was at, bro. Rolly went back to his dressing room, and his pops was walking him back. Rolly left his whole team in a ring, bro. They're gonna tell you it was a bad stoppage. Rolly don't know what was going on. Yo, I can't believe this man got knocked out like that, yo. Damn. Yeah, man. Yeah, High Tech said Rolly got sent to the Shadow Realm. Damn. Rolly Foley. Oh, man. Let me stop, man. I got to be professional. Rolly Polly. Oh, man. Hell no, there ain't no rematch clause. Unless Tank lost. That's crazy. Tank might have just landed like 10 clean shots in this round. I mean, this whole fight, and he knocked him out. I ain't gonna lie, I was a little worried though. I ain't gonna lie, I was. Just a little bit. Damn. I gotta hear what Tank say, because this is hilarious. This was funny. This was funny, bro. All right. I'm gonna let you know what Tank say. I want to know what Tank is gonna do now. Damn. Rolly left the building, yo. I think Rolly is currently in his hotel. I said 6, but I said within 6, so that's technically 5. So I was around off. I said within 6. He knocked him out in the 6th round. Where primetime go? What? Yeah, you know what? Because everybody be coming at me, man, talking about make sure I don't run if I'm wrong. Where are these dudes that was in here talking about Rolly's gonna win? Yeah, the fight is worth the money only because it was worth that laugh.
It was great to come back to New York City and do it again, man. I was thinking, as you know, this interview was coming up. As much as I wanted to be cocky, but I want to thank Broly. I want to thank his team. Um, we celebrate like a man inside the ring, and I wish him the best in the future.
Yet you were quite annoyed by him and his antics throughout the promotion of this fight. How satisfying does that make this victory?
I'm sorry, can you say it again?
You were quite annoyed by him and his antics throughout the promotion of this fight.
What y'all doing for Memorial Day, man? Go to the barbecue at.
I knew that was all about selling the fight. I'm glad that we didn't fight the first time because I was so emotional. But I'm just thankful and grateful to be in this position and be able to come out with a win.
Was he a little stronger than you thought going into this fight?
No, he was strong for sure, but it was a couple shots that I was getting warmed up and he caught me, and I was like, I can't sit there with him just yet. I know when to take it to my opponent.
Tank said. So Tank says they asked him if he's stronger than you thought. He's like, nah, but he was strong. But he hit me with a couple shots that buzzed me because I was still getting warmed up. Like I knew I wasn't ready to just exchange with him yet. He basically explained how he liked to have fun, and I don't know how good you guys can hear it. So the punch is this like, yeah. So basically, Rolly, I mean, like Rolly wasn't doing anything wrong. He didn't come straight in. He was probing, he was throwing right hands, but I think, with time, he started to get too comfortable because he was being. They showed the show. I'm sorry. They showed the slow motion. They showed the slow motion. I can't stop laughing. They showed the slow motion, and when he gets punched, his eyes is rolling up back in the head, and he just goes down through the ropes, yo. I just can't, yo. I shouldn't be laughing at him because he got the balls to go in the ring and do what he do. But it's still funny because he was talking so much, man. I'm sorry, Yusuf, man. Yusuf says I'm proud of Tank. Hopefully people don't downplay this win. This was intense and Tank was more cerebral. Thank you for the donation, by the way, bro. They will downplay it. You know why? Because it's Rolly Romero at the end of the day. Like this, what people gotta understand, right? I'll tell y'all, man. I'm gonna wait to finish because we're gonna talk. Tank saying, sending his condolences to Mr. Russell, to the Russell brothers pops. I love Tank, man. I know he pissed me off because he don't really be fighting the people I want to see him fight, but I still love to see him fight though, and I do think he's really really good. But he's done. All right. This is the thing with Tank and fighting this fight and getting this knockout. I feel like I said before this video started, and they had it. The judges had it 49-46 for Tank, 48-47 for Romero, and 48-47 for Davis. I personally had it 48-47 for Romero. All right. So two of the judges had it for Tank. The way I see it is he's not gonna get credit for this win because at the end of the day, it was Rolly Romero. At the end of the day, he was fighting Rolly Romero. It doesn't matter how unexpected and how good Rolly looked. You know, Rolly fought a real technical fight. People that criticize Tank are going to continue criticizing Tank because he did not fight Lomachenko. Okay. He didn't fight Devin Haney or Shakur Stevenson or one of these guys that people want him to fight. You know, when he went to 140, he fought Mario Barrios. He didn't fight Regis Prograis. He didn't fight Josh Taylor. He didn't fight any of those guys. So anyone that was already criticizing him before this fight, they're not going to stop criticizing him. You know what I'm saying? So this is what I'm trying to say. Like it doesn't change the opinion of the people that were criticizing him before this fight. It's like the people that was criticizing Crawford when it came to him being Sean Porter. People that were already criticizing him in his career. They didn't stop when he beat Sean Porter. It's not like, okay, he beat Porter, we leave him alone. No, they just say, well, he beat Porter, but Spence already beat him. The towel was thrown too early. It was just Porter's already washed up. That's how it go. So at the end of the day, it's not going to change his critics. His critics are still going to be there because he beat Rolly Romero. You know, it's not even about being a fan. It's just about logic. Like is logic. Like this is what makes sense. You know, boxing fans, you kind of know it's a pattern with them. Like whatever they are pushing, they stick to it forever, or they're gonna stick and ride with it for as long as they want. You know what I'm saying? So it's not gonna change. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Rolly Romero wasn't supposed to be Tank. I told you before this fight that I wasn't buying into the hype. I thought that this was a showcase fight. Is Rolly Romero good? Is he strong? Is he big? Is he a puncher? Yes, he is. Right? But at the end of the day, Mario Barrios is a better boxer than him. You know what I'm saying? Isaac Cruz, yo, I know he was a replacement. I know Rolly was supposed to fight Tank, and then Isaac Cruz came into the picture. But Isaac Cruz, his style, after watching that fight, I kind of understood exactly how he's a nightmare, not just for Tank, but for anybody else in the division. Because he is a guy that gets up on your chest. He gets slow. He's shorter than everybody else in the division, and he has power on top of that. He's going to be a problem for anybody in that division, you know? Same thing with who else did he fight? I don't know. I rate the Barrios win high, and I rate the Pedraza win high. You know, I don't rate all of them high, but those two, like, I rate high. Like those are tough fights. You know, and I thought the Barrios, it was nothing about this fight that made me feel like that Rolly was tougher than Barrios. You know what I'm saying? Because Barrios, as good. Chris Ross, thank you for the donation. He says, I think Tank and Loma is the fight to make the best in the division, 50-50 fight for me. And I think it shouldn't have happened a long time ago. And thank you again. It should have been happened. You know? It should have been happened. It should have been happened. All right, Showtime is done. I'm turning that off. All right, look. Yo, I want to thank you to everyone that came out tonight. All right? Everyone that came out. Sound like one of the fighters, right? Everyone that came out to see me. Yo, thank you to everyone. Shout out to everyone that checked in. All right, shout out to all the channels that checked in. Shout out to all the new subscribers, all the old subscribers, all the OGs. Thought we had a great show tonight. Tonight was really, really dope. What's up, Lion Bar? I ain't seen you in a minute, man. What's up, Star Fox? You too. I see you. Shout out to everyone that's here. All right. Everyone that hit the like button, everyone that shared the video, everyone that sent me a donation, everyone that subscribed, everything, all that. Any kind of way you supported me today, I appreciate you all. I love today's episode because It was a great stream because we got to really talk earlier in the stream. I thought it was fun. I really like enjoying having real conversations about stuff. Love that. That's why I love you guys. I think you guys are the best, like, community, because you guys are all real boxing fans, for the most part. And I feel like if you are new here and you might be like very casual, you might be new to the sport, or you might be a fanboy of somebody. I feel like when you watch my channel and you get into it, it kind of changes you because you learn more about what the sport than you already knew. And that's my thing. I don't want you to come here just liking one fighter and you leave here just liking that same fighter and nothing else. Which I feel like, unfortunately, there's a lot of channels out there that that's all they have. So with you guys, I think it's cool because I think if you are new here, I feel like you learn something here. Maybe it's from the breakdown, or maybe from the news or records or the history of the fighter. So I like that. My community, I read all your comments. I might not respond to all of them, but I do read. And I would say that 95% of the comments are very intelligent. It's not just random trolling people. When I look at other people's videos, I'd be like, God damn, I wouldn't be able to deal with this because this is a headache. So I appreciate you guys. I just want to say that, real talk. I appreciate you, and I will do my best to continue to give you the best content that I can give you and continue to make this better, community better in every way possible. And I'm committed to this channel, and I'm changing my life for this channel, which is a big thing because I want this channel to be my life. You know what I'm saying? So I wasn't always that way. It was always a hobby for me. I wasn't always getting donations or anything like that. I just did it for fun. But I am literally doing this because I want this to be like everything. You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate you guys for helping and just pushing the movement. And I want to continue doing that way. And yeah. So I'm gonna get off here. I'm gonna do a quick review of the fight. All right, so be able to check that out and be on the lookout for the Stephen Fulton, Daniel Ruman breakdown. The Inoue Donaire rematch. I gotta give that out. I gotta put that out. And more breakdowns on the way. The breakdowns are always gonna be first, the priority, and then everything else, boxing news, rumors, all that stuff comes after. But the breakdowns, the predictions, always gonna come first for y'all. All right. So again, thanks you everyone. I'm out of here and be on the lookout. I'm gonna do another video right after this. I'll see y'all soon. Peace.